to Sway TV. I'm your host, JJ, here on Amazon Live, and I'm so excited!
We're gonna have some fun on the street.
And we're doing Workout Wednesdays here on Amazon Live.
And she is fresh off the set of Shark Tank.
It's such an honor to be here today, so thank you.
We are going to be talking all about parenting.
You have no idea how honored I am to have Mr. Tim Story making his world premiere right here on Sway TV Live.
Functional medicine is all this stuff. It's integrating things that improve your life.
This is our tribe of women.
I completely agree with you, Kimmy. It starts with being happy with how you look.
What is the key to a successful business?
We made history here on Amazon Live. Would you ask her out again, Michael?
I am so excited for today's Battle Shop Live.
And it's Brad Grunberg. Hi, Brad.
Here we go.
Get curious. Get curious.
Rosalind just said this is better than Netflix.
Oh, Naveen says this is better than Netflix. Yes! There's a Tesla. You can actually buy a car on Amazon. That is so crazy. The perfect gift. Yes, we got our Drake's Cake break.
David is live streaming. We got it right up in the corner. I love this.
Oh, that feels so good.
Oh my God, that is the coolest thing ever.
So awesome.
Shake, shake, shake.
Shake your zoo life.
This is fun. So many giveaways here at Sway TV. Drum roll, please. Dun, dun, dun.
And one person's gonna win a PS5. Which one will it be?
Here we go. I'm so excited. I can't even stand it.
And Sam's in the chat says, Sway TV rocks. Woo!
We're still going. Yeah, we don't sleep at Sway.
One of the best comments I've ever received, ever, hands down.
2, 1.
All the time streaming live. We're sharing great products. We're doing great interviews and amazing giveaways.
Amazon, we love you, Amazon. So grateful for you guys and for Sway TV.
I've had such a great time with all of you.
Shop attainment all the time.
It is a girl's dream come true for someone like me to be able to give you dating advice and shopping all in one platform.
Amazon Live, woo! Let's sway.
Let's sway. Let's sway. Let's sway.
Let's sway.
Let's sway. Let's sway. Let's sway. Let's sway.
Let's sway.
Let's sway.
Let's sway.
Let's sway.
Let's sway.
Let's sway. Let's sway. Let's sway. Let's sway.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to Sway TV. I'm Candace Kita, your host, and today I've got a very special guest that you guys usually see in the afternoon, Fit Over 50 Doug Jeffrey. Yay!
Hey, good morning, everybody. So happy to be here. It is a Tuesday morning in sunny Los Angeles. Weather's kind of going to be changing a little bit, right?
I know.
Cold showers.
Yeah. You know, you guys, we're coming to you live. That's right. We're coming to you live right now, as Doug said. And it's Tuesday morning, a little bit after 6 o'clock. And yeah, we are having unseasonably cold and rainy weather here for LA.
It kind of is seasonal. We definitely do need the rain, as I can see out the windows of Sway TV studios.
Mm-hmm.
It's a little overcast, but still a beautiful day, and we want to share our mornings with you.
We love to do that, and you know, because we're here live, don't forget that you can leave us a comment right here in the chat section. So yeah, leave us a comment, a suggestion, a question, and Doug has his glasses on, I don't. So you guys...
I can see, I can read, but you know, your morning cup of coffee, you cup of joe, and you're on your computer, so please engage us. Hi, good morning.
Mike, how are you? Good
morning. Good morning.
Thank you so much for joining in today. It's so good to see you. How are you today? And
that person, he TK won the carousel challenge.
Oh, you won the carousel challenge yesterday? Oh,
Congratulations! Congratulations, all right.
That is
We
awesome.
have a winner.
Oh, congratulations. So what did you win? I'm just curious. Go ahead and leave it in the chat. And, oh, you're good.
Good.
Oh, very cool.
We'd love to hear that.
Absolutely.
What are your plans for today? What's on the agenda for today?
Because it's very early in the morning, and like Doug was saying, we're here at the Sway TV studios, coming to you live in almost sunny.
Almost
sunny.
Overcast.
Overcast,
Well, it's still sunny. It's all a state of mind. You got to remember that. Everything starts from within, and you can create that sunny state of mind depending on what's going on outside. So.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Kite says, I am good. Yeah, but I don't know if you guys received my my.
Oh, so the email is coming up, so we'll be able to engage.
Oh, okay, so Kite, you sent it to this information right
there
here.
We go.
And we're going to be talking about this shortly because, yesterday was a huge day here at Sway TV. In fact, what day is not a huge day here?
Every day is a huge day.
Every day is a huge day.
There's so many exciting things here on Sway TV. It's amazing how the platform is really. We're trying to entertain and we're trying to be informative. So it's the best of both worlds. So you're being entertained and you're also learning, which is just knowledge is power, and that's really what it's all about.
Yeah, absolutely. So Kite, to answer your question, as you can see here, we put up the email here. It's hello at shopswaytv.com.
Hello at shopswaytv.com.
So that's where you send your information, because I know that you were one of the winners yesterday. Congratulations.
Yes.
And since that was a huge day yesterday, let's go ahead and talk about that. So you guys, we were really leading up for like how long? About a month?
Months.
Yeah.
Every day we were pushing it. It was a wonderful.
It was a great thing.
A great thing. It hard to come by. These things were being snapped up off the shelf, so to speak, and.
Well, it's a brand new PlayStation 5. That's what he's referring to, and it was very, very hard to get them because they were sold out at Christmas.
Yes.
So we gave away a brand new PlayStation 5 yesterday at 5 p.m. our time, and we gave away 2 of them. So I want to go ahead and show you who the PlayStation 5 winners were yesterday. So why don't we take a look at this?
Oh, look at that. That's total. That's excitement.
That is so.
That's congratulations.
Oh,
congratulations, Tyler and David. Congratulations. That is your apotheosis. That is the climax. And we were chatting earlier before we went live on air. It's just amazing. You put your mind to something, you can figure something out. And the fact that these guys had a plan, they wanted that. Mm-hmm. So they did their due diligence, they jumped on it, and they figured out how to do it.
Absolutely. And we want to congratulate Tyler and David.
Congratulations, guys.
David Nguyen, and you guys might know him as Utechpia. He's got a stream here, and we encourage you. He's such a strong supporter of us here at Sway TV. So we will encourage you to always go to check out Utechpia too. And he gave away yesterday. I don't know if you know this.
No, I don't know that.
He doesn't
please.
know this. When we gave away the PlayStation 5s, we gave away 2. He also gave away a computer chair that's also a video game chair. It was brand new.
Video game chair?
I know.
What is that?
It's like a computer chair. It's a computer chair. Have you seen him try to play video games? You guys, come on.
I'm horrible at it.
You guys have helped him so many times. So yeah.
So it's a chair with a computer in it?
No, it's not a chair with a computer.
That's what you just said. You said it's a computer chair.
Yeah, it's a chair used for computers when you sit at your computer, or you can use it for a video game. You guys know what I'm talking about. If you want to leave one in the chat to explain it to Doug.
My knowledge on video games
is limited,
yes.
And mine too, so I can't say. But anyway, so we gave away these 2 awesome PlayStation 5s, and thank you everybody for entering in, referring your friends. We had such a good time yesterday, and as you can see on the right, that's Tyler. And Tyler is the one that won.
He's excited, boy. Look at that. It's like, wow.
Doesn't he? Kike says hi,
Yeah,
Tyler.
hi,
Okay.
yeah, see?
Kike, doesn't he look like he's on a ride at Disneyland?
Yeah, he does. That's the same thing, like a roller coaster. Like, wow.
Tyler looks like he's on a ride like
He's
a
having a
Magic
good time.
Mountain. Yeah, he looks like he's on
enjoying it.
Riddler's Revenge on Magic Mountain. Kike's laughing right now. And then on the left, you guys, if you can see there, that's David Nguyen. And he also won. And he
That's a cool rat. That's an
yes,
interesting
isn't that
looking.
a cool? Such a cool shot.
Yeah.
And he is also Utechpia. Lizzie, good morning.
Good morning, Lizzie.
How are you?
How are you? Happy Tuesday.
This is Doug Jeffrey, Fit Over 50. He's the guest this morning on the morning show. And I don't know, you guys usually see him doing his workout, usually on Friday afternoons.
Yes.
So we just thought to bring him in this morning, make him get up
Chat.
at super early.
I get up early anyway. It's, early to bed, early to rise makes a man healthy, wealthy, and wise.
That's true.
Right?
So I want to have you guys, let me ask him. Oh, you're Sammy's friend. Oh, good morning. I didn't
morning,
know
guys.
that. How is Sammy? That is so cool. Sammy is one of our friends that comes in the chat all the time. Good
Beautiful.
morning. So do you guys want to know what time this young man gets up every morning? I'll just ask him for you guys because it's true and it's pretty unbelievable. What time do you get up every morning?
3 o'clock, 3:30.
Yes.
On the weekends, if I sleep past 6, it's kind of that's sleeping in. Past 6.
If he sleeps to 5 a.m., it's sleeping in because he usually gets up at 3 or 3:30. No joke.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. She is with me right now. Oh, that's cool. And then
morning.
Kike's saying hi, good morning to everybody. So like I said, we have Doug Jeffrey, Fit Over 50 today. And we had such an awesome time at this event yesterday. It was like the Super Bowl for us. We had a month leading up to it.
Sway TV, right?
Thank you.
The
How's that
Super
for
Bowl. It was the Super Bowl of
alliteration?
Sway TV.
It was the Super Bowl of Sway TV. And, we had 2 people that won yesterday. And, just because I want to show everybody, a lot of times people say, oh, they're doing this contest, but they really don't give it away or whatever. I want to show you our previous winner, too. Because
Who's our previous winner?
our previous winner, who is awesome.
Oh, there he is.
Gary.
Gary, yeah, look, very, very proud, sitting there with his
PlayStation 5.
with the control. So
Yeah, so Gary from Toledo, Ohio, won our last
Congratulations,
one,
Gary.
and there he is playing with his game. He's so excited. Kai said, "Did you guys get an email with a name soon by Kai?" That's me. Sold. Got it. So we're gonna check out and see if that is you, because I know that you're one of the winners too. So, anyways, we wanted to show you also that Gary was one of the winners before, and then last night we had Tyler. And we had David Nguyen, who is Utechpia. We were so excited. And today we have Fit Over 50 Doug Jeffrey here.
I'm here.
And he's here because he gets up at 3:30 every morning anyway. So we thought we'd drag him in.
Lovely way to start my morning with you guys out there. So it's all
Absolutely.
about sharing. It's about giving back.
And absolutely. And Kite says, thank you.
Oh, thank you.
So anyway, we thought we'd just talk to him since we have him here. And we're going to talk about health, fitness, diet, wellness, because a lot of you guys in the morning don't get to see him. So, he's here. And why don't we just take it all the way to the beginning?
The beginning.
And tell us,
How
did
far
you,
in the beginning?
like the earliest, when did you start to get into fitness and why did you do it?
Oh, well, growing up, I was always into different kinds of sports: football, wrestling, basketball. I like to try a little bit of everything, and I was kind of fair to okay within these sports, and with wrestling, I was a tubby little kid when I was younger, and people kind of used to make fun of me, which was kind of sad looking back on it, because that whole bullying thing is really not a good thing to do. But looking back on it now, it was kind of it motivated me to, you know what, I'm gonna come back. I'll show you. You watch, and just wanting something, and I just remember being a kid, probably 14, 15 years old, just starting to work out with a dear friend of mine back in New Jersey, Nikki Gabriel. My mom used to take us, we found this local gym, Charnick's Gym, and kind of a garage with, all the weights, and the roof would leak. So, I mean, we were committed. Like every single day we would go.
So it's a lifetime commitment.
It was a lifetime commitment. I just found the love for it, and it taught me a lot. Not only in the physical aspects, but making that commitment to yourself. It just became a way of life for me.
Well, that's funny because we always talk about that and making a commitment to something. And for those of you who might be struggling with keeping a regular schedule of exercise, I know I do that. I think at times we all do that. What would you say to them in order to really get motivated to keep up with your exercise routine, whatever it is that you choose?
I think you just have to make a promise to yourself. You make that promise to yourself, and let's face it, we all fail. Failure is just part of life. But if you want to become a winner, you just have to keep starting over again.
So then what do you do? Okay, for all of us who are out there, let's be honest. We all made resolutions at New Year's about losing those extra 5 or 10 pesky pounds. And then now it's March, and most of us have given up.
Just got to start again.
Start again.
You got to flip the switch, and you got to dig deep down into your soul and go, what do I want? Do I really want to change?
Do you want to change your life? Sammy is in. Good morning, Sammy. How are you?
Hey, Sammy. Good morning.
We've got Doug Jeffrey, Fit Over 50 here, and we're talking about exercise, fitness, and diet. Oh,
Commitment.
It's so nice. I know. Kike says hi to you, Sammy, as well. And I know Lizzie's there. So it's so awesome to see everybody in the chat this morning.
Yes.
And like I said, we're here with Fit Over 50 Doug Jeffrey. We're talking about diet, fitness, and exercise. And for you guys that are out there, please, we encourage you, leave a message in the
engage us,
comment.
chat with us.
If you have any questions you want to ask him about how to get motivated to, lose those extra pounds, so you said it's just kind of getting back on the horse again, even though, because I mean, we all get to a point it's hard to start again, inertia.
Yeah, it is. But once it's really, I've said this so many times before, everything starts from, it's all about you in the sense that if you find that center, that everybody has that spark, that magic thing that motivates them, that wants them to move forward. Maybe it's your family, maybe it's a goal that you want to reach. Just that's something. So it's almost tricking your brain, not tricking your brain, but training your brain, so to speak, that you see that picture. It's the visualization of where you want to be. You have to visualize that in your mind. And by, we talked before about setting goals. There's short-term goals, there's long-time goals. So you want to give yourself those little respites along the way that you can mark your progress along.
So do you suggest to people that are trying to reach the goals to set smaller goals initially to be able to reach the bigger goal? So if you're talking about like losing weight, the bigger goal would be the 20-pound, but that you break it up into 5-pound, 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 5-pound?
Yeah, you got to keep challenging yourself every day, and it's the reward. So, you set your goal for, I'm going to 2 pounds or just whatever it might be. Then once you see that, little bit of a motivational spark that kicks in. So, oh, wow, I did that. So now I can do this. They're building blocks along life. And trust me, that applies to every aspect of your life. Not only just physical fitness, from business to relationships, whatever you want to do in life, you really need to kind of create that personal roadmap, if you will, of where you want to go and who you want to be.
Now, I mean, that's awesome. And I was thinking about actually roadmaps. Like some people, for me, I have to write things down. And I feel like if I write notes down and cross them off visually, not even on the computer, I like to do it the old-fashioned way. I can see it and visualize where I want to go. He doesn't do that. and yet he still is able to get to where he's going. How do you do these? Because he sets lots of goals and he's constantly busy. He never stops. How do you do it?
It's just something in I'm blessed. It's just something that's in my brain. And one of the things I've learned over the years, we all like to try things, especially me. I'm out there. I'm going to learn. I'm an autodidact. It's no formal education for the most part. I just get out there and learn it. And by that's my schooling. I just get out there, I try it, then if I fail, I'll keep trying, or maybe it won't be for me. But the important thing is, whatever you start, you have to finish it. And within that, with that said, some things are on a shorter time frame, and there's things on a much longer trajectory of what it takes. But and by completing something that you started, even the smallest task, like when I wake up in the morning, I'll have just say a half a dozen things that I want to accomplish. That is a learned behavior. So if you go through your list and you check those things off every day, that is teaching your brain. So that becomes that's what habit is all about. Like, how do we form habits? So
that's true. That's true. It's like, how do you form a habit? Sammy, thank you. Lizzie, Sammy, thank you so much for following us here. I'm so excited.
You guys.
Thank you so much. Yes, and as I said, we're talking to Fit Over 50, Doug Jeffrey. A lot of you guys don't see him in the morning, so we're just talking about diet, fitness, exercise, and this is somebody who gets up at 3:30 every morning. So we're kind of just asking him how he does it. And
this is just a normal morning. Oh my God, run fast. What's that?
This is the whole thing about a bird that was going on yesterday.
Oh.
So actually, I want to ask about this, and maybe this is just your opinion. Everybody's opinion is different. But do you think because you get up at 3:30 in the morning, you get so much more done, or is it just your circadian rhythm, or what is that whole thing?
Well, I think it's a combination of both. Obviously, I'm giving myself more time within the day, and I find in the morning, that's my time. I get to plan.
Uh-huh.
And I read. I try and just find that center to start for the day. And the circadian rhythm is something that's really very important. It's that natural clock in your body that you wake up, you go to sleep. And I was reading not too long ago, as far as cancer, they're saying that within that, there's a direct correlation with getting the proper amount of rest and that natural rhythm of your body. It's really fascinating. We were chatting on the way over here with intermittent fasting, with the circadian rhythm, the benefits of fasting. It really, if you really think about it, our bodies are just these amazing machines. I mean, self-healing and self-repairing, like everything. So when there's trouble in the body, the alarm systems go off, so all hands on deck. So really just think about it for a second. The fasting element of it, your body's not concentrating on anything but repairing. And studies show, I mean, even with chemo and all the cancer treatments, if you fast, I think I was reading 5 days prior and fasting through it, there's so many benefits as far as just the, face it, the radiation is almost as, if not worse, than the cancer itself. So it's giving your body a fighting chance to maximize what your body needs to really not only fight the cancer, but fight this horrible radiation that's coming in there. So my brain says, that makes sense.
So basically what you're saying is that by doing intermittent fasting on occasion, it gives the body time to rest because it's not spending so much energy in digestion. And so if you're doing something like fighting cancer or what have you, it's good to put the energy in a different location other than digesting a lot of food. You know, so actually there's a book, thank you so much for bringing that up. I'm just going to put it into the camera. This is Intuitive Fasting. The forward is by Gwyneth Paltrow. And this is so many people, so many celebrities right now, so many celebs are fasting, and they're doing intuitive intermittent fasting because they believe that it kind of is going to be able to restore the balance of somebody's life. It's going to recharge your metabolism.
Yeah, not only physically, but it's been going on for centuries of just the spiritual, the overall cleansing of it. It's the body to body, so to speak.
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing foreign. There's nothing going in there. So if you really take a moment and think about it, it makes perfect sense.
You know, it really does. This is by Dr. Will Cole. And explain to a lot of people, because when they talk about fasting, they always think, I can't because I'm hungry. I can't go, 12 hours. So tell me, what happens to you when you do a fast for 12 or 24 hours? Do you feel hungry? That's the first question everybody's going to ask.
It's the first question. It's funny. After probably the first, I would say, 4 to 5 hours, you're going to hit that wall, and then if you're willing to break that wall and stay true, it's less and it's less, and within that period, because they say the body can last without food for 21 days. Water, I think, is what, 3 days?
2 or 3 days.
2 or 3 days. So. It's fascinating just by, and once again, you got to challenge yourself. You got to get out of your comfort zone. You got to go, if I'm going to make this commitment, I'm going to try this. Yeah, your little stomach's going to growl and whatever. But once again, always check with your doctor, physician to make sure that this is something that, based on your state of health, your quality of health, that it's okay to do. Because let's face it, there's a lot of people out there that just genetically, they are dealing with issues that the holistic approach or whatever. So it's always important to make sure you do check with your doctor or physician before you try various things.
Right, absolutely. Ja, good morning. How are you? Thank you so much
morning.
for joining us here.
I love the little
I know,
emoji
and thank
thing.
you so much.
Morning.
Thank you so much, Kai and Lizzie and everybody. Sammy for sending the Amazon doggy, the Amazon corgi. Where's the Amazon corgi where you have the sunglasses? I love that one.
Yeah.
It is so cute. But like you said, it's just like recalibrating your body's understanding of when it's hungry, and just kind of recalibrating that, and therefore you recalibrate your metabolism, and you can actually get to a point where you don't feel hungry every 3 hours. Because I think that is a construct of society. Society has made us have a breakfast, lunch, and dinner when naturally we didn't always have that when we were hunters and gatherers.
Yeah, and if you look at it, our bodies, when we were created, food wasn't as prevalent that you can't go to
Grocery
to a
store
store and grab it. So the body is designed when there was food, the body is built to store it. And once again, we talked before about this. It's it's the ketogenic diet, the Atkins diet, the Lindora diet, where it really comes down to fat doesn't make you fat. The carbohydrates, they're stored if they're not burned. So by removing the carbohydrates out of your diet, it puts your body into ketosis, and then it's converting all that stored body fat for energy. And it's actually touted as a high energy diet, because once the full ketosis is in play, and I think it's after 48 hours of X amount of carbohydrates. You can test it with the litmus paper. You pee on it, and you can see if your body's in ketosis. But it's a steady flow that, based on eating simple carbohydrates, you get the spike up, and then all of a sudden once that drops off, then you become lethargic. So it's a sustained energy thing. It's not, from studies they say it should be kind of intermittent because kidney and liver based on
the kidney and liver
functions without the carbohydrates. So it's, once again, always check with your doctor. But I think it's a great way to just kind of revitalize yourself.
Well, and also just a balanced diet on the whole. We talk about this all the time, is that how many people really understand eating whole foods. You know, I think we've gotten so far away. That's one of our main goals, is to always eat and grow whole foods, because don't you think that the art of growing fruits and vegetables has been lost in this generation?
No, most definitely. It's so easy just to run to your supermarket and grab, or even now, you don't even pick it. You're having people go and pick it up for you, which is something that there's something about buying fruits and vegetables. You want the hands-on experience. We all know this. When you go to the supermarket, you want to grab it, you want to touch it, you want to look at it. So, it really is getting to the point that is a lost art. And to really be able to grow your own foods from nature, it is just the most satisfying thing. I never thought when I was younger that I would be into it. I love, and we're getting ready to plant right now. We're talking about what we're going to put in there, and it's so exciting to reap the benefits of your hard work as far as, the harvest.
Yeah, he was just talking about how we grow fruits and vegetables. And I think a lot of people, and leave a comment in the chat and let us know if you guys know about growing fruits and vegetables, because so many of this generation will go through a drive-through, go to Starbucks, and get packaged prepared food that is full of preservatives, and you don't even really know what's in that food, and it's not nutritional, versus picking an ear of corn out of your yard and within 5 minutes boiling it and eating it. There's a huge difference.
Yeah, you can't go wrong with, as I said, I think a very large percentage of just overall well-being is what you eat. Obviously exercise, but what you put in your mouth, it's a direct correlation of how you look and how you feel. So very important to put really healthy, good, unprocessed food into your mouth.
Let's talk about that for a moment. I'm glad you brought that up. First off, let's tell everybody, how old are you? Because you guys put a number in if you want to guess in the chat. But, let us know how old you are.
I'm 58.
So he's going to be 59 this year,
yeah,
you guys. He's just
I'm an old mofo.
He's an old guy, almost to be 60. But I think, you said, what percentage of the way you look today is exercise and what percentage is diet? I was surprised by this.
I would say 85% diet.
Isn't that crazy?
A lot of people might argue that, and please jump into the chat and talk to me. It's that thing. Just really think about it for a second. Everything that you eat is what skin, hair,
that builds
vitality, energy. If you're not putting good foods in there, that body that was designed, is not going to run. It's like putting bad gasoline in your car. That car is not going to perform.
That's a really good way of putting it, and a really good way of saying it. So you think, and that really surprises me, you guys, and tell me what you think, 85% of the way you look is more about what you eat as opposed to working out. So is it a lot of, and I'm really curious about this, is a lot of it limiting carb intake in your diet?
I think, once again, everyone's DNA is unique to the individual. So it's kind of, it's really up to you. What is the optimum look? What is your apotheosis, if you will, of what you want to look like and who you want to be? And really understanding, and knowledge is power, by understanding what foods do what, and watching what you eat, the time that you eat, how much you eat, you really then do have the ability to basically sculpt yourself into whatever you want to look like.
What is the, just so, because I want to know, when is the time that you should cut off eating at night optimum? Like when should you eat dinner and when should you not snack after that?
I'm kind of experimenting myself right now. Normally, you want at least 3 hours before you eat.
Before you go to bed?
Before you go to bed. But now, recently, based on the crazy schedule, I'm eating kind of right before I go to bed. So I'm doing my own litmus test on this. How is that going to affect me as far as what that food does, and how do I feel? I think I'm sleeping a little bit better. Do carbs have something to do with being able to sleep better? Because I feel like, and you guys leave a message in the chat. Personal opinion.
I feel like if I eat carbs, I actually can think better and concentrate better, and I sleep better. Is it just me? What do you guys think? And what do you think?
Yeah, please engage us. It's once again, we're all learning from each other. It's a sharing platform, so we would love to hear your thoughts on it. Carbohydrates are definitely brain food. That's where, all that stuff, you think about it, it's the fuel for the body, so it makes perfect sense. Mm-hmm. So eating that before you go to bed, is it recharging everything so you sleep? Because I've tried go to bed on an empty stomach where growling and turning, and it doesn't feel good. It would disturb my sleep. So, but carbohydrates in the morning, you burn it off. It's really finding that balance, and because everyone is so unique, we're all individuals. You have to find what works for you, and the only way that you can really understand it is to really pay attention to it and watch what you eat. What time of day do you eat? And really start to graph out. And you might be surprised that I shouldn't eat this at this time, or I shouldn't eat this food at all.
Yeah, and that brings up a good point, because you've seen a lot of his Fit Over 50 recipes that he does a lot of times in the afternoons on Friday. And you're saying you eat a lot of carbs in the morning, you just said. And what do you recommend to people out there who are thinking about, maybe slightly modifying their diet, starting somewhere? Breakfast is an awesome place to start. So what would you recommend, like oat bran, oatmeal, that type of stuff? Oat bran,
oatmeal, and recently one of the staples from the Queen of England, I understand.
Weetabix.
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 I love Weetabix. It's like it's the shredded wheat of England, without all the sugar. With
no sugar, yeah.
With no sugar. So. Once again, I'm experimenting with that because I've been an oatmeal guy all my life, and maybe the Weetabix will work better for my body.
What do you put in your oatmeal? Because a lot of people are like, oh my gosh, honestly, oatmeal sounds so boring, and I can't imagine eating that every morning. What do you do to kind of like spice up your oatmeal?
Bananas, fruits, nuts, honey. I mean, you can really spice it up. It's really getting the base of what it is. Just with other foods too. I always feel that you get the healthy foods, and then you put the a healthy dressing or a healthy dipping sauce that give it the flavor with the texture.
So, and that brings up a good question too, is that I always think if I eat healthy, I can't have anything sweet. And I have a sweet tooth and I love sweets. What do you recommend to be able to sweeten a diet healthily?
Honey. I mean, honey is just one of the things that's a beautiful gift from nature. And do you realize that honey is one of the only things that doesn't go bad?
I heard
That's
that,
crazy.
and I was like, how
Why
does he do that? Because I heard that
Everything
in
goes
the
bad.
tombs in ancient Egypt, they have vessels that still have honey that's crystallized in there that didn't go bad after thousands of years. If anybody knows about that, who's in the chat?
It's bee throw up too
It's
when
bee
you really
vomit.
think about it.
Did you
think
know
about
that?
this crazy world that we live in.
But they use it, the workers use it to feed the baby bees. So I didn't even know any of that. It's absolutely fascinating. But anyway, so you would recommend, if
Honey.
I like things that are sweet.
You could take honey and maybe some blueberries and a banana and kind of blend that all up, and you would get a nice savory kind of like sweet kind of thing. And you know, bananas are a great thing. You take them, you mash them up, throw some fruit in it, throw some honey in it, put it in the refrigerator. It's like an ice cream.
Yeah.
When you really think about it.
Yeah, so there's alternative ways to still get that treat. But then tell me about, okay, let's just talk about everybody's got to have a cheat day. Right. So tell us about what you think and the concept of because I think it's perfectly good and actually beneficial to have a pizza cheat day, you guys.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many people out there that are just committed to their fitness and just the overall health and well-being, and they always, you deserve that day because your body does crave it. And once again, I'll keep saying this again. When your body needs it. Over the years, when I've been so crazy with my diet, high protein, moderate fats, and kind of keeping my carbs really down low, you get to those points where your body's craving it. So, and you just give yourself that reward. If you really stay true and strict all that time, you can have that day. And the way that I look at it is, I get so much of it on that day, I don't even want to look at it.
Yeah, we probably eat so much thin crust pizza on that day.
Or the whole bag of Oreo cookies that I just love with my milk. And just,
that's too much.
Then I'm like, I feel like a warthog.
Oh, good grief. Good morning, you guys. If you're just joining us, welcome to Sway TV. I'm Candace Keita, your host, and with me today, I have a very special guest. It's Fit Over 50, Doug Jeffrey.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Sway TV.
And normally, you guys see him in the afternoons, and he's doing awesome workouts, and he's doing wonderful recipes that are both healthy and they keep you fit. And speaking of that, why don't we take a look at some of these other shows that you guys might not be aware of. So we have some great shows. Of course, we have Fit Over 50 with Doug Jeffrey. Now, it doesn't mean, do you have to be over 50 to watch your show?
No, I think you can just, and any age can learn from it. And, with that said, I started so young and I was able to keep it up. And I think that's the important thing. So, when we're young, we don't really think about it, especially if you're, it's a fascinating thing. As I said earlier, I was a tubby little kid that people used to make fun of and bully. So I think that's what I wanted, that change. So I'm like, I'm going to do something. But on the flip side, if you have the genetic blessing of thin, lean, when you're young, you might not have found that thing, and then all of a sudden you will get to that point as you age without doing anything. You're going to need to kick in. So in a way, I'm kind of, I look back on it now that I'm glad I started when I did.
Right. And, it is different for different people. And I will say, you started very young. And for me, it's like I'm focusing now because you brought up a very good point. As you get older, I've noticed my joints, and maybe many of you out there, leave a comment in the chat if this is your situation too. I'd really like to hear. I wake up with stiff joints, my hands, my fingers, my neck, my lower back, my shoulders. Everything is stiff and it's hard to move around. And so exercise has been a key component, especially stretching and yoga, which I do several times a day to kind of help you with your joint issues.
And if you don't use it, you're going to lose it. It's one of those things. Just really think about it. It's meant to move. You're meant to ambulate around. And as we age, it's so important because if you stay active and you keep moving, it's just you're going to keep building upon that. And as getting up there in those years, they are the golden years. You want to be able to really appreciate those and treasure that, whether if you want to travel, you want to spend time with your grandkids. So it's important.
Yeah, so tell everybody out there who may not be used to seeing you here first thing in the morning, tell us about what you do. Like, what are the things that we can look forward to seeing you do on Fit Over 50?
Just sharing my workout tips with you. I've made that promise to myself, and I always keep that promise. So.
But what do you do on the show?
What do I do in the show? I'll show different types of workouts with just simple dumbbells and a bench. But once again, I'd like to say thank you to Amazon. Amazon just is amazing. And thank you so much for giving us this opportunity. But there are so many exercise things on Amazon that you can get, from just dumbbells to benches to crazy high-tech engineered equipment. So you look and seek and you will find. So it's everything you want is right out there. You just hit a button and bing, it's there. So no excuses.
And actually, thank you for reminding me of that. You guys, no matter what, if you're watching us here live, and I don't need to tell you how to get here because you're here with us.
Yes.
Or, if you're watching us, we have replays. If you want to catch out all of Doug's Fit Over 50 exercise and tips and recipes, just go to swaytvreplay.com. That's swaytvreplay.com. And you can also catch us on a Sway TV podcast, which is available on Amazon Music. So whether you're seeing us on all three of these, and yes, thank you so much for Kaika reminding us of the of live stream too, right here. Don't forget to shop the show.
Yes.
Don't forget to shop the show.
Whatever
for
you
all
want.
these neat items that Doug is talking about, all the fitness equipment. Name some fitness equipment that's down here on Amazon, just like off the top of your head.
Once again, I'm kind of a fan of the old school. There was a lovely adjustable workout bench with the dumbbells. What else? Can we see?
We will in a second. But yeah, we've got some jump ropes that are the ropeless jump ropes, and there's anything from a jump rope to a Peloton. A Peloton bike or something, or treadmills.
Everything.
There's everything here at Amazon. And for a small budget, you can get something like, I was so surprised. When you do the jump rope, what are some of the things that you can actually do on the jump rope?
Oh, just different. Once again, I always like to challenge myself. Different speeds to do the crossover, one leg, and it's just fun. And I challenge myself, and I'm like, what can I do? And just like anything, if you just really stick to something and go after it, it's amazing what you can do. So I picked it up again after years, and obviously starting out, you're a little slow getting into it, but just that practice, and now it's like it's kind of fun. You can get out there and dance and do all this kind of stuff.
And you can see him do that on Fit Over 50.
Yes.
And then Lizzie Sammy has to go to a Zoom meeting right now. Thank you so
Thank
much
you
for
so
staying
much
with
for
us.
staying.
We had an awesome time with you. And as we were saying, we're talking about exercise here, so you can see Doug, of course, at Fit Over 50, and then also, Shay J. You know Shay J.
Yes, I love Shay J's show.
Yeah, so we have Shay J, and she does her awesome workout routines, and a little bit even about today, right after us this morning, you're going to see The Art of Parenting, which is going to be a great show. We're going to talk about parenting, and then after that at 11, we're going to be having some exercise. So all day we have all sorts of interesting and neat shows that are going on here.
So here you go. I just
at Sway TV. So as you can see here, we have the Sassoon Way and the Best at Home. What I love about Best at Home is we talk about all the products that you can find here on Amazon that are for your home, which we all love. Of course, usually you can catch me here at Get Ready With Me. So I'm the first person here Friday, first in the morning, when it's even dark, we're here. So, just to go ahead and check out these great shows. And of course, you can check them out at swaytvreplay.com. So, yes, definitely. Now, we were talking here with Fit Over 50, Doug Jeffrey, and he's been telling us all about fitness, diet, and exercise. And I actually want to talk about, we were talking about snacks just now. We were talking about our cheat day. So why can't you also have healthy things that taste like cheating, but they're not cheating? Because you can have those more often than just the cheat day, right?
Oh, most definitely. Like the tasty bites with the oatmeal, the maple syrup, coconut, and peanut butter. I mean, that is, to me, it's so satisfying. It's like a treat, but what's in it is just really just wonderful nutritional foods for you.
Well, you know, we have another kind of bite. That's Doug's Tasty Bite that he has. You can see the recipe at swaytvreplay.com, where he's talking about his healthy bites that we actually made the other day.
Yes.
But we also have these bites, and we're going to actually feed Doug these bites. They're about the same.
These are the ones you were telling me about.
They're the same size as his bites, but they're different.
Oh,
these
this is exciting.
Yeah, so this
I'm
is
kinda
exciting.
hungry, too.
So,
These are keto-friendly, gluten-free, probiotics, immune health, low sugar, 6 grams of protein.
now, what is
That's
your?
not bad.
I want to show. I'm not going to show him. I'm going to show you guys, and I'm going to ask him, what is your favorite food in the world? Tell us.
Peanut butter.
His favorite food is peanut butter. So this is by Denise Austin, and these are the Ever Better Bites. These are keto-friendly protein bites. They have 6 grams of protein, 4 grams of net carbs only. These are keto-friendly. They're gluten-free. They have probiotics, and let's talk about probiotics in a minute, and that supports your immune health and your gut health. Now, these come in several flavors, and you know, my favorite is the double chocolate, and you guys see me eat this double chocolate all the time. These are available on Amazon. You can purchase them now right here on Amazon. We love these because, you know, there are 2 servings per container, and there's actually 7 cookies.
Wow.
You get to eat 7 of these per serving. So these are the chocolate peanut butter passion.
Wow. They sound pretty good.
So I'm gonna open it up, and Doug is gonna try them
one of these
for
things.
the very first time. So
That's a nice looking cookie.
yeah. So
smell
so
like?
go ahead and he's gonna eat one. Let's see what he thinks, because you know, I'm telling you, he's very picky. This is by Denise Austin. You guys can get these right now.
Oh, they're actually pretty good.
Yeah, so describe them to everybody out there. Like, what do you like about this peanut butter chocolate protein bite by Denise Austin? Tell everybody what you think. This is the first time he's eaten them.
It's kind of very moist, which is, you know, extremely important. Flavor is.
Is it peanut buttery?
It's not. I have to have another one.
Uh-huh.
Let me try.
Yeah.
A little hint of the peanut butter. It's got a really nice texture, which is really important to me with different foods.
Uh-huh. And does it taste
Slight on
sweet?
the chocolate? No, it's kind of in the middle. It's nice. It's not overly sweet, but
Uh-huh. Is it moist?
oh, it's totally moist. That's a great thing about it. No, that's really good. And I love the bite size because, you know, they're just big enough or small enough that you don't need to drink water with them.
Because as you know, every time he's
no,
eaten
these are
peanut
good.
butter,
Kudos, guys. This is quite tasty.
he's eaten peanut butter on set, and then he forgot to bring water. So then after that, he's coughed and has not been able to talk. So these are good.
Mm-hmm.
So let's try some of the other ones here so we can show them. So this is the
This
chocolate
is
peanut butter
pumpkin spice
passion.
joy.
So here, pumpkin spice joy. Wait, hold on. He's gonna try. This one is pumpkin spice joy.
Double chocolate delight.
So wait. Tell me what you think of this one. This is for those of you who like pumpkin all year round. I love pumpkin. I eat pumpkin all the time.
Get it out of there.
Now he always knows he has to go get me a pumpkin latte when they come out.
Yeah, when they come out.
So he's getting them out here. So let me hold it up for you guys.
Oh, it's got a nice pumpkin-y smell.
Try it. Tell everybody what do you think. Honest opinion.
Kind of reminds me of like a pumpkin bread. I mean, it's really good. They're moist, which is lovely. Yeah, there's just that hint of flavor, multi-faceted as far as
Tastes like pumpkin and
tastes like pumpkin spice. Really moist. My gustatory abilities. My taste buds.
He likes them. So like we said, 7 cookies you can get per serving. Now what's the next one?
Double chocolate delight.
So he's going to try double chocolate. This is the first time he's ever tried these. So here.
And they have the probiotics, which
Try
we
one
should
of those.
definitely discuss.
Now,
later
you
on.
can eat 7 of these per serving. And like I said, these are available right here on Amazon if you want to try them. Doug's trying them now for the first time. This is Double Chocolate Delight. What do you think?
it's like a healthy like cupcake. I mean, it's really, good.
Is
Yeah,
it like
it's
a?
moist.
Is this like a brownie?
Yeah, like a brownie. It's really it's quite lovely actually. It's moist and
Oh, good. Okay, what else is in there? So we just got these. He's so excited
yeah, I
about
would
them.
eat. I could eat this whole box. Actually.
That's double chocolate
That's
delight. So
double
you've had
chocolate.
that one.
I think we had them. This is another.
Oh, and that's double chocolate delight.
That's it. But
So
kudos
I'm gonna try one.
to
I'm gonna try one here.
Ever Better. Great, Denise Austin. Kudos. These are really tasty. Thank you so much.
These are really great.
Yeah. So once
I'm
again,
gonna eat another one.
you know, this is a great little snack for a cheat day. And another great healthy snack is cereal. You know, now as the world really starts to gear up to being aware of what we're putting into our bodies, cereal companies have now flipped the switch. And there's some great cereals that are really kind of low in sugar and great taste. So I mean, there's a lot of healthy, good things that you still get the satisfied when you're chowing down.
And it's good in fiber.
Yeah, exactly. And these have the probiotics, which you know, basically it's the good bacteria in your stomach that helps give you good digestion. The you know, certain peptins are they're designed to break down different foods, so it's extremely important, that gut health. And the more they study it right now, a lot of things centers from you know from your stomach. So
Absolutely.
you know, a happy tummy is a kind of a happy brain, the way I look at it.
It is, and you know, it's so funny that you
I have
mentioned
stuff
cereal.
in my teeth.
Yes, you do.
Yeah, I
drink
have
water. You've
stuff
got
in
lots
my
of stuff in
teeth
your
now,
teeth.
don't I?
He's probably got drink water because you got lots of stuff in your teeth. And funny that you mentioned cereal, because we actually have a healthy cereal that is available here on Amazon. So I want to show you guys. This is Mountain House Adventure Meals. Now, this is their granola. And so this contains granola, and it's got sesame seeds, wheat germ, freeze-dried wild blueberries, and vanilla.
Wow,
so
that sounds great.
These are really awesome. So I want to go ahead, and Doug has never tried this, and he's going to eat a little bit of this granola that you can get here on Amazon, and it's very healthy for you. It's a great treat, I would say, if you're going hiking, if you're doing any type of activity that is, you know, high energy and you want a snack. This is a perfect thing for you guys. And he always reads labels, and he's gotten me to read labels.
Really good. It's
so there's
brown sugar, but
blueberries,
that's part of it.
The blueberries and oats. Tell me, tell everybody.
That's good.
What are you tasting?
Obviously the granola, but it also seems like is there oatmeal in here?
There's oats.
Yeah, there's oats.
Yeah,
so
there's
I
oats.
got that. The sweetness. But it's just got a really nice flavor.
So
actually,
he's
to it.
trying this
With raisins.
Mountain Adventure Meals, and so this is also.
Oh, it's really good.
He loves it. He loves it, and he's picky. This is also it's
If I had
sealed.
some milk, I'd sit here and eat a bowl of cereal right now.
That is so funny. Let me try some too. So now, this has a resealable top too.
Which I'll tell you what, kudos to the packaging on these, because how many times you get a cereal box, you got to break it open, and then if you don't roll it down properly, and nobody likes stale cereal. So this is a great resealable package, which is so important. You want more before I seal it?
He's going to seal it up, but I want to show you guys the package one more time.
Yeah.
So, because this is available on Amazon, like I said, and you can actually, look at this. You can actually open this package up, because I noticed it is super thick, and you can add cold or hot water.
And nuke it?
And enjoy it, and it becomes cereal. You can actually eat it
Oh,
in
wow.
the bag.
That's very clever.
And I guess so, because if you're traveling.
Yeah, it's on the go.
If you're hiking or something, you literally open the bag, pour in the hot water, it becomes a hot cereal, and you can eat it right out of this bag.
I love when people create their products and they really start to think outside the box and go, how can I make this multifaceted? What can you do with it? So it's so clever from the traditional way to do it. So Kudos. Keep coming up with these crazy ideas. We love it.
This is Mountain House Adventure Meals. This is granola. It already has milk and blueberries, and it's freeze dried. This is perfect. Just a container, and you just take it with you and just go hiking or something.
Yeah.
I love it. And, you know, because we're just talking about meals right now, if you guys are just joining us and you didn't see us earlier, we were talking about intermittent fasting. And Doug, Fit Over 50, Doug Jeffrey is here with us today. And he was talking about the benefits of intermittent fasting. So for those of who have just joined us, can you explain what intermittent fasting is? Because a lot of people don't really even know what it is.
It's basically just giving your body a break, if you will, and drinking water. It's just allowing your body to rest, to start to repair itself, not only physically but just mentally. It's a cleansing.
Oh, so wait, so you don't eat, but you drink water?
Yeah, you should. I mean, I guess there's different principles, but.
I have to have coffee.
Yeah.
Can you have coffee in the morning? Because I have to have coffee in the morning.
Clear liquids, no cream, no. And how extreme do you want to get? You can take it with just water because, you know, we're made up of a large percentage of water, and you put the water in, so everything's kind of rebalancing and your body's repairing. So I'm a fan of it. It's just once you get over that, you know, that first wall of I'm starving. But, you know, once you make that commitment and you go to the next one, you're just like, oh, this feels kind of good. And then when you're done, it's such a satisfying feeling that you've accomplished that goal that you set.
Well, we were talking about goals earlier. And actually, you know, it's funny because I've heard many people, and tell me if this is true, I've heard many people who have said that once they hit a point in their fast, they all of a sudden have a ton of energy and they have mental clarity once they get past this period of being hungry, because we're used to eating on a schedule. We're used to eating breakfast, lunch, and dinner, where when we were hunters and gatherers, we didn't have a schedule. That's a construct of society. So once you break that construct, do you personally experience mental clarity and more energy and vitality?
Definitely. It's just the clarity of the mind, and they said based on how the body are designed. So with fasting, your body is being put into ketosis, so it starts to convert just your stored body fat for energy. I mean, so it makes perfect sense. It's just it really is that. As I said, everything starts with you. You have to be firing on all cylinders. So it's just a great way to make that commitment to yourself that you're going to lock and load and do all the right things in your life. And it's just a great way to kind of throw in there. And if you are trying to shed a few pounds, it's obviously not saying that you're going to do it all the time. But just try it. Just try it for one day. Even just do 12 hours, and then I mean, there's people that you know go to the extremes on this, which I don't really recommend. Of long periods of fasting. So
so there's a regular, like a 24-hour fast, a 12-hour fast, but are there periodic modified fasts that you can do? Like some people do a modified fast, because I was reading about Gwyneth Paltrow, and she fasts every morning until 11 a.m. So is that kind of considered a fast, or is it just, hey, I'm just not eating until 11?
Well, it's considered a fast. And once again, everybody's bodies, we're all individual based on our DNA. So as you said, if you're really aware of your body and how you feel, it's easy to track your progress of what you're doing. And hey, if this feels good and I feel good, my mind's thinking, I have energy, so why wouldn't you want to keep repeating that? And I really think that approach, that holistic approach to our bodies is really an amazing gift. The true understanding and the discernment to apply those principles, because it really will keep away the doctors of all.
It's preventative. It's preventative, which is so important, because I think a lot of times in Western medicine, it's all about putting you on something, keeping you on something. And Eastern philosophy is really a lot with preventative. So just so I understand, and so the people out there understand too, is intermittent fasting a cleanse of sorts? Because you're cleansing the body, not allowing it to put in more food, just cleansing everything out.
My humble opinion, I mean, it just makes perfect sense, right?
Yeah, how
That's
important?
common sense.
How important is it to do a cleanse? Because I know you do cleanses, and how important is to do that on occasion? Because I guess when everything is out of the digestive tract, excuse me, you have a sense of vitality. And can I have some water?
Yes.
If you have a sense of vitality and energy, right?
Yeah, it's just as I said, if you just really take it to a common sense level. Think about it. It's you're cleansing your body. It's like flushing your radiator of a car. It's everything needs to. It's your computer starts to get funky. What do?
Reboot
you
it.
restart it. You reboot it. So the bodies are similar. That you have to just hit that restart button. And I always call it going back to basics. You just get rid of all that stuff that's been kind of clogging you up, clogging you down, and just hit the reset button and just start fresh and new beginnings.
Well, then, along those lines, let's talk about juicing for a moment, because we've periodically juiced. Do you feel like juicing also is kind of like a modified cleanse because you're not eating solid foods, but you are getting some nutrition through greens primarily?
Yeah, I mean, once again, it's up to the individual. Doing fruit juices. I mean, there's a lot of calories. There's a lot of sugar.
Greens, though.
Greens are completely different. So once again, it's personal preference. It's something to try, and we've done it several times, but maybe we'll try it again and say instead of just doing the water fast, we'll do the
modified juice.
There's the cleanses out there with the cayenne pepper and all those
and the honey and the lemon juice.
And lemon juice. I mean, some people like it, and to me, I don't really. I think just the water and just allowing your body not to deal with any foreign substances in there is that's the way my brain looks at it.
Well, and also like you said, especially as we get older, and I always try to keep this to heart. I always take it to heart. Is you said, regardless of what you choose, if you're choosing a sport or any type of activity, to just move.
Yeah. It's you just gotta ambulate. You just gotta get out there and do something. And face it, it's like how we're designed. And
yeah.
if you just sit there, I mean, everything's gonna start to atrophy. You're just you're gonna start to, like, as we get older and you see elderly people, especially octogenarians, they start getting up there. They start to creep over, but by staying to keep moving, you can actually
reverse it.
Keep it away to a certain degree. And on the flip side, some people just they have a genetic propensity towards things that you just can't do normally.
But even when you were talking about older people, octogenarians, today I think because of what our society has become, so many people that are young in the prime of their lives are spending 8 to 10 hours a day exactly in a cubicle or at home working remotely, and we're hunched over doing this.
Yeah.
And Julie Fitt, who came into the queue the other day, Julie Fitt, who is a sports specialist, was saying that sitting at a computer, for many of you guys who are watching us today right now and happen upon us, just listen to this for a moment.
Yeah.
If you are somebody who's sitting in front of a computer 8 to 10 hours a day, stop and listen, because that is just like smoking. She said it is as bad for you as smoking, and exponentially, if you think about doing that 5 days a week, 4 weeks a month, and then 12 months a year, think about what you're doing to yourself for long-term well-being. So what you're saying is move.
Yeah, you gotta move. And on the flip side of that, there's people out there that can smoke and drink and do whatever and live to the ripe old age. but that's not everybody. I mean, that's somebody that's been blessed with just crazy genetics that everyone's got their own individual journey. But overall, it really is getting out there, moving, taking care of yourself, because everything does start from you, from within. So it's really important to keep that body moving. And I've said this before on the show. Studies show that if you're tired, if you're tired and then you start to do some kind of physical activity, you will then start to feel energized again. And I've proven it to myself. Come home late and I made that promise of what I'm going to check off my list on that day. I'm like, I like to do my exercise in the morning, but schedule changes and I'll come back at 6, 7 o'clock. And I'm like, man, I'm tired. I don't want to do it. But that one step and I do it and I'm like, wow, I'm so glad I did it. And I feel, the endorphins are all kicked in. And I'm finding now that I'm actually sleeping better too, which it's fascinating, because I used to think that I'm going to wake myself up by doing that, but now maybe it's just aging too. Being younger, I would always like to do it in the morning, because trying to do it at night, I would energize myself and I couldn't sleep. But now as I age, that might be the counterpart. Yeah, I flip it and I sleep better.
What about cardio? Because, from what I remember, you were telling me that you used to be a big cardio guy, that you were all about cardio for decades. And then now you've kind of cut back on cardio and you're asking and questioning yourself, did I need all that cardio all along?
Yeah, and it's, now I look at it and I think what it is doing your heart's a muscle, and I strengthened that over the years. So now I did the work. I paid my dues, so to speak. So now that ticker is good to go. So now I can spend time on other things of building the muscle. So cardio, you always want to get your heart rate up. You always want to keep moving, but that much of it, I just think it breaks down muscle. It doesn't really build the muscle. And talking to Julie the other day, she's a big
Julie Fitz.
Julie Fit, of really doing with the weights and the cross training, because from one station to the other, you're still getting your heart rate up, and you're actually combining both. You're multitasking with cardio and weights instead of going cardio, weights. It's the mixture, and it's always changing it up, because you don't, mentally you're going to get bored, and your body will get used to doing the same thing. So basically, you're not really getting any benefits. But if you do whatever on a regular basis, you'll hit that point where you're not doing anything. Then try and do something else, and you think that you're physically fit. Flip it, and then, wow, that was hard.
Yeah, no, absolutely, to constantly challenge yourself. Caitlin asks, are you guys familiar with Ori Hofmeckler? No, we're not.
Nope.
Actually, who is that? And
yes.
Let us know what they are known for. It just actually reminds me that somebody had come in the chat the other day, Lorena, and she was 62 years young.
Yeah, trying to lose. She wanted the
50
shits, and that's amazing. So God bless you for that. And once again, it's setting those goals and executing that, and the mirror doesn't lie. You're going to look, and it's just, you got to love yourself and being proud of who you are and what you've accomplished. As I said, and I'll keep repeating it, everybody in your life is going to benefit from that. Your family, your friends, coworkers. Put that light in those eyes and really just be proud of who you are. And by setting those goals and accomplishing what you're going after. Absolutely.
And for somebody who's like 62 years old and just starting, I said, like you said, just move. But also tell us about, because I always am constantly putting this seed into my mind, even just the importance of posture, the importance of good posture.
As we said, when you age, everything starts to kind of turn in.
Inwards.
So it's really standing proud and awareness, and look in the mirror and go, what am I doing? What's wrong with me? And just sit there and try and correct that posture, center yourself, and you're retraining your brain to stand. And that's why stretching is so important. I have problems with my shoulders, and at one point I was working my back, and I was like a gorilla. I walk around like that. But now I'm trying to stand straight now, and it took a while before I convinced my brain to go, this is the resting posture. This is where you belong, not this guy.
Because, I think also just even standing in the right posture with your carriage up and your shoulders back and your neck up, I always say it's like having a pin and you're pulling the pin up the top of your head. I think that's going to put everything in alignment. So when we talk about, pinched nerves and pulled muscles.
Finding your center.
Yes, finding that center and using that core to kind of support yourself up. Even through the course of the day, I feel like, oh, I'm tired, I want to do this. I feel like, especially if you're older and you're 62 and you're trying to lose weight and you're moving and being ambulatory for the first time, to even do that is something. Because I even find the resistance of my own body in standing and sitting in the proper position and not slumping all the time. We all slump. That's the thing. I think everybody out there, we all slump at some point, but it's making
Especially when you wake up in the morning, it's like you're like this.
I know it's terrible.
It's the shuttle.
Yeah, it's the shuffle.
It's the shuffle.
Shuffle to the restroom and back. And I think we all, so I'm saying, it's like we all slump, everybody slumps, but to make that mental correction and that mental note, Caitlin said he came up with a method of diet called the Warrior Diet.
Oh, wow. We're going to have to check that out. What is it?
Yeah, I'm really curious about the Warrior Diet. I'm curious, and I'm going to go off the top of my head, is it eating like ancient warriors did, primarily
high meats, and it sounds like what it is, but I mean, there is something to say. The protein really does, build the muscle, and the red meat is high in fat content, so which is good, but. The whole red meat thing, it's not for everybody, especially not for me. And once again, red meat is the hardest thing to break down. Red meat and cheese. It's the hardest thing for your body to intermittent diet is the breakdown.
Oh, because warriors didn't have the opportunity.
That's really kind of, when you really think about it, that makes sense. That's a kind of a cool diet because you're getting that influx of protein. It's there, and then. Maybe a couple days later, I'm assuming that you're not eating. It's not there, so it's a lean, muscle building diet, I would think.
And I think it's good too because once again we are talking about what is the natural state of man outside the confines of society. Society tells us we have to eat breakfast, lunch, and dinner. We've been told that since we were in school. Got to have your breakfast to think straight, to go to school. And a lot of times out in the wild, we were hunters and gatherers, so we were standing in fields picking little pieces of grain. We weren't even eating sitting down. We were eating small things like grains, shoots, greens on occasion.
Yeah.
And it was a big celebration for the entire community when somebody got a kill.
We got the big kill.
So meat was very rare. You look at the American diet today, there's a huge place of meat on the plate, and then the vegetables are accompaniments on the side. Where in nature, it's not that way. Where in the Asian diet, meat is only an enhancement where it's chopped up and is thrown in something larger where you have grains and vegetables, predominantly a grain and vegetable diet. And you look at all the places in the world where people are living to be over 100 years old, the Mediterranean,
what is it? It's the green zone? It's the green zone, right?
This zone is a place
six
places? In Asia and in Russia, in Italy, these places where people are living over 100, there's very little
fish, the yogurt.
Yeah, and very little of meat in the diet, and there's a lot of exercise. In Russia, in the Urals, in the mountains, people are constantly climbing these mountains in high altitude, and they have yogurt that they've created by putting it into bags, and they're actually carrying it, and then the churning motion makes yogurt.
Yeah, the probiotics within the yogurt, all the good cultures, because as I said, all the studies, and it's a constant quest for knowledge to what really that perfect stomach, that perfect gut health, that perfect balance. So everything's working, everything's being broken down properly.
And the reason why we want sweets, so we're keen on sweets, a lot of us, is because in nature it was so very rare.
Wasn't there was the, if they got a piece of fruit, weren't you telling me this the article you were reading, like if you got was it an orange or something was a big deal? Like
Oh, that's during wartime.
Wartime.
But I'm saying before wartime, we were actually hunters and gatherers. For us to be able to get honey, for example, was so rare, and it was an instant boost of sugar and therefore energy. We wanted that. That's why today we still crave things that are sweet. Unfortunately, the problem with society is that sweets are too readily available.
Yeah, look at diabetes out there. It's so, and it's I think over time, just the too much sugar. It's all about moderation. Too much sugar and within your diet, it just really I would think it's got to screw with your chemical balance, and once again, it's all based on your DNA and who you are. So it's safe to say just moderation and keep that healthy lifestyle.
Absolutely, and Caitlin just said everything stems from your gut.
Yeah, it does.
And it really does, like you said, good gut health.
Good gut health. It's like amazing what, like even as far as depression, I was reading. Some of the hormones it starts with there. I'll have to read up on that, but it really is, as they study and they keep trudging forward, they're finding more about who we are and really what affects us.
Yeah, no, absolutely, and I think that you're right, Caitlin. Is that good gut health is center in the overall health of your body. And for you guys who are just joining us right now, good morning and welcome to Sway TV. I'm Candace Kita and I'm your host. And we have an awesome guest that we've been talking to this morning. This is Fit Over 50, Doug Jeffrey. And we're so excited to have him here. We've just been talking about health, fitness, wellness, overall wellness.
Yes, eupeptic. I love that word.
What is eupeptic? What does eupeptic mean?
It's just a state of well-being.
Yeah, an overall state of well-being.
And it comes from peptins, which are the enzymes that break certain foods down. And once again, Pepto-Bismol, that's where that came from. So it's that complete circle of, well health in the gut.
So overall good health in the gut, as Caitlin in the chat says, everything stems from your gut. You guys, we're talking about health, fitness, diet, and so if you have any questions, comments, suggestions,
please,
we would love for you to put them in the chat.
We love to learn.
Yeah, we love to learn too here, and Caitlin was awesome to show us the warrior diet that we've been talking about. Ori Hofmeckler is the person that created this new method called the Warrior Diet, which is based on intermittent dieting. And we've been talking about intermittent dieting, and for those of you who were not here earlier, I have a book that we were talking about. It's called Intuitive Fasting. And, the intro was even written by Gwyneth Paltrow. And what we like about this is we're just talking about how intermittent fasting can restore you. It can restore the balance in your body. It recharges your metabolism. And we're once again talking about
reset.
Resetting your gut health. And Caitlin says, after I eat a little excessive, I get sleepy. How many of us do that?
Everybody does.
And I want to ask you, Caitlin, if this is you too, because it is me. Carbs, especially if you eat too many carbs excessively, do you feel like you're going to sleep? Because if we eat pancakes, it's like
That's exactly what I was thinking. You go into a coma. It's like a sugar coma. I mean, it's a quick spike in your blood sugar. Then it's the difference between a simple carbohydrate or a complex carbohydrate. Complex carbohydrates are slow burning. Simples are quick. So you're going to feel great when you're eating it. Yum, 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 yum. Then all of a sudden you're going to crash and burn, and you just whoa.
What is that noise again?
Yum, 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 yum. It's like a foot tapper and hummer. When you're eating something really good, you go, you tap your foot and you hum. That's what I do.
Oh, no. Okay, you guys, I've never heard that yum, yum, yum before, but okay. So, yeah, Caitlin says anything excessive. For me, I feel like pancakes are great for the 20 minutes that you're eating the pancakes.
Yeah, but after that, it's just like, oh.
and syrup, and I can think of blueberries. Oh my gosh, it's wonderful.
Because we you know, on the cheat day was Sunday for so many years, and pancakes were one of my staple go-to foods on my cheat day. And I mean, after I would eat that, I'd be done the rest of the day. Like, I think that was probably all that I would eat on that day, which I was so upset that I would have the list of like things that I would want to go after. Because pizza, cookies, and those pancakes, I'm done. I don't even want to look at food.
Yeah, because I think like you said, Caitlin, you brought up a really, really good point, is that everything stems from the gut. And I think if the gut is so busy digesting things like pancakes, then it can't put energy any other place in the body. And so that's why, you know, they're talking about intermittent fasting and intuitive fasting, knowing when you need to basically clean your gut out.
Yeah.
And basically
hit the reset.
Yeah,
reboot.
Like on the computer, it's like, you know, did you try turning it on and off again? You know, to be able to reboot. Caitlin says, yeah, it is hard to focus.
Yeah.
Isn't that true? You know, it really is. I always make a joke. I don't know if I told you this, that I had a French class and there was lunch before French. And I would eat a ton of carbs, and then I'd fall asleep on my desk every single day in French because I couldn't stay awake. And this is what they're talking about. And, you know, whenever we do a big job, we always say that we are not interested in eating. I don't eat that much when I'm doing a lot of work. Never.
You know, with my company, 41 Sets, it's like, you know, when we have a big job that we're trying to execute, everything's based on a time frame. You know, you really want to push, and then, you know, after everybody takes that break and they eat, everybody just slows down.
And they want to take a nap.
They want to take a nap. So, you know, something to be said. I mean, obviously we always have to take breaks and do that, but it's just that eating the right foods that don't just put you into that coma where like, oh, I'm done.
Let's talk about actually cravings. Do you think that doing this type of, like I'm showing, the intermittent fasting, do you think that that can help to kind of recalibrate cravings? Because I always get cravings for things that are sweet. And what about you guys in the chat? Let me know if that's your weak point, because it is mine.
I think going, you know, especially in the beginning stages of trying to do a fast, I think your mind's just going to start fantasizing about every food out there that you want to eat. So it's kind of, I mean, it's kind of fun when you really think about it. You're going to think of foods till you get, you know, over that wall.
Mashed potatoes,
or just
with gravy,
everything. But, you know,
monkey bread.
It's getting the balance and going through it. Then you reward yourself down the line. But, you know, doing that, I know me personally, when you try and do something like that, you're just hungry. You start to fantasize of like, what can I eat? And I just want to eat it. But you got to stay true and meet that goal that you set for yourself.
So that actually brings up a good point. For those of you who are thinking about intermittent fasting, intuitive fasting, should you, like you said, reach smaller goals first before you do bigger goals? Should you reach a goal of, I'm going to just skip, I'm going to fast through at one meal, or I'm not going to eat until 11, or should they just try for a 12-hour intermittent fast?
Oh, you know, obviously you want a goal that's attainable. So just the 12-hour fast and just see if that works, and then just keep building upon that.
And then what do you recommend for people? Because I like break down with the cravings, because I'm obviously thinking about food, and every single commercial that's on TV that shows you a slow piece of pizza being brought up. I mean, you know, Caitlin says eating the right food and the right amount of food at the right time will help keep you productive.
Yes, well said.
Thank you, Caitlin. Thank you so much. You know, actually, because Caitlin's there, what do you suggest, Caitlin, in regards to most people who have an 8-hour work day? What do you suggest? Because dinner is like you're at home. What do people suggest, and what would you suggest for breakfast and lunch? Because breakfast, you're leaving to do this big day. Lunch, you're at the office. And you know, I have a friend of mine who used to do lunch meetings all the time, and she said, I can't do them anymore. And I said, why? And she goes, because when I get done with the lunch meeting, I come back to the office, I'm not productive, and I feel like I'm in a coma.
It's so true. Years ago, we were working on, it was the Man Show we were doing, and my dear friend Blake, this is 23, 24 years, I don't even remember, a long time ago. And, instead of the traditional lunch, we'd go to Starbucks and we'd have I think it was
a protein bar.
A frappuccino or a coffee, and then 2 protein bars. I would sit there, I mean, for probably a good 6-7 months. I mean, that was our staple. We would go and have the coffee and the protein bars. Not that I'm recommending that, but it was just something you made me think of it. But with that said, I was never fighting the tiredness after eating too much food. So it was something that it conveys what she's talking about. You eat too much and too much of a quantity of it. Small meals, I would say.
Yeah, that's exactly what Caitlin said. Thank you so much.
Yeah, during that's so important.
Caitlin said, eat very light during the work period. I 100% agree. And a lot of times, actually, for our line of work in the entertainment industry, a lot of times I will forego lunch. Like I won't go to lunch
it makes you sluggish.
Yeah, and I want to be mentally acute and mentally aware. Because don't you think, Caitlin, I want to ask you this, don't you think that you're mentally sluggish after? I'm not only physically sluggish, I can't even think. I can't remember people's names. I want to take a nap. I'm so physically and emotionally and mentally drained after eating a big meal.
Which goes back to it goes back to the fasting element of it. When there's nothing in there, nothing in your stomach, the energy's not putting towards digesting food. There is a mental clarity. There's a sense that everything's firing correctly.
Everything's firing in the mind. And Caitlin said, of course, absolutely. And it reminds me, we have a cousin that after Thanksgiving always falls asleep anywhere, on the stairs, in the couch. Will constantly fall asleep because, like you said, it's like everybody who has Thanksgiving with their families, don't you guys, after Thanksgiving, you fall into this
go take a nap,
coma because of...
Perfect sense.
Exactly. Do you think that this is carbs? Because it's not really protein. Is it carbs and sugar that is causing this?
Yeah, I mean, it's just we probably overeat, because I know I do, for on those special occasions with those meals. It's just so much food that your body's going, okay, all hands on deck. We gotta do what we need to do with that. So yeah, I mean, it's redirecting all the energy from everything else to the digestive process. And it really, moving on from there, it really does make sense when you really think about it. The food is the energy source. It powers the brain. It powers everything. It vitalizes or revitalizes everything. So by not having too much in there, it's allowed to deal with other things within your body.
So actually, that brings up a good point. I was curious about this. What do you think, and what do you think, Caitlin, too, food before or after a workout?
That's a good question. I was always after, but now, once again, I'm starting to I'm starting to change my opinion, where I'll eat the big bowl of oatmeal and I'll give myself, 15, 20 minutes
to digest.
That kicked in, and I get a little bit of a energy thing. And once again, it all depends on what I ate the day before, because if I eat more carbohydrates than I normally do, I'm not as hungry. So it's the finding the balance. That's why it's so important to listen to your body. If you're in tune with your body's going to tell you when you're hungry. So
what about, and that brings up another good question, and you guys too, let me know about this, eating a meal because it's the time to eat the meal, or eating when you're hungry?
I would say out there we're conditioned that, as you said before, 3 meals a day. And
how many times do you eat a day?
I probably only eat twice a day. I have my breakfast in the morning, then I'll probably have dinner, and then maybe a slight little snack afterwards. But it's really only twice a day, and I actually do feel better. To eat breakfast and lunch and dinner, that's just way too much food for me. But that's me.
We're conditioned to think that.
We're conditioned, but other people, especially if you're younger, you're more active, you're burning more calories. So it's really based on the individual, and it comes down to, how do I want to feel? What do I want to look like? So just the overall awareness of what goes into your mouth is the secret.
Well, what Caitlin says, what goes into her mouth is, I like liquids first after a workout. So, that's really, so you don't hydrate before the workout. That I'm surprised with, because I always feel like I have to hydrate before, because otherwise my mind is preoccupied with being thirsty. Is that the way you do it? And then, Caitlin, are you talking about clear liquids, or are you talking about a liquid replacement meal?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's, once again, it's the individual. You seem like you're a lot more thirsty than I am. I really, the liquid is no big deal, whether if it's before or after. And once again, it depends on the temperature too. If it's cooler out there, you're not sweating as much. So there's the different, because it's after a workout, sweat out, then replace.
Oh, so replace with clear fluids.
Yeah, but you got to be sweating. I mean, now with this temperature, I'm working out outside, so I barely will sweat.
Right.
So.
And what about metabolism too? Because don't you think the metabolism affects how much people can naturally eat? Because you said a lot of it is, genetics, a lot of it is behavior. You know me, I can kind of eat a lot, and I'm kind of genetically.
Yeah, it's like people everyone's base metabolism is unique to who they are, and you see people that are just really thin. And they eat, so how their body's processing and burning is completely different from
somebody
myself.
Slower.
Yeah, with slower. So it really is the individual, because our DNA is unique to who we are. So
she says, Caitlin says, burn off and then replace. So she likes liquids first, and then after a workout, and then she sweats out the liquids, and then after she burns off the calories, then she replaces them. Is that what I'm seeing, Caitlin? So you're talking about burn off fluid or burn off calories?
Because once again, it goes back to the carbohydrates or the energy source. So that's giving you the energy, and because if those aren't burned, as we talked before, they're stored. So once again, it's getting that. Understanding your own recipe of what works for you.
Well, that's what I didn't understand too, and I don't know if you guys know this. I didn't know this, and so maybe you can explain it. Fat is not really bad for you. Fat is not stored as fat. It's carbs. Yes. If you have extra carbs left over, they turn into fat. Explain this to everybody.
Stored as body fat. I mean, when we were created a long time ago. As you said, food wasn't readily available, so the body is designed to have storage. That's the storage, and the carbohydrates are the fuel source, the energy source to burn. So I think years ago when it was high-fat diets are just bad for you and all that, and now. They've kind of flipped the switch. They're really starting to true understanding of what and I believe Dr. Atkins was one of the first ones that came out with this ketogenic diet. That people are going, what? No, that you're wrong. You can't do that. And now fast forward, there's Lindora. There's all these the keto, all these diets that are basically saying that our bodies are designed this way. And once again, it's not crazy amounts of fat, and it's the good fat versus the bad fat. But it's kind of fascinating.
So explain to everybody out there, what is a good fat and what is a bad fat? Give examples of what is a good fat and what is a bad fat.
Well, just by if you look at what's in nature.
Well, I would say like maybe avocados, olive oil,
peanut butter, just all those natural, good.
And then what is a bad fat?
Well, fried food, obviously. Just think about it.
Well, what about a potato? This is why people
Potatoes are great.
I was about to say, people give the potato a bad name. Just a plain potato, and you couldn't saute it in olive oil, salt, and pepper, and that was okay?
That would be a wonderful thing. And what we like to do, we'll take the sweet potato, slice it up into like little French fries. You nuke it for a little bit to make it soft. You put it in the oven. You get it nice and crispy. Little olive oil over top of it, or becoming a big fan of avocado oil, because you're saying that tit for tat, but the avocado might win. A little salt and pepper, maybe a little garlic salt. I mean, you got a great French fry. I mean, this is an amazing French fry. Just the right crispiness to it, guilt-free versus, you know, the fast food, McDonald's that are deep fried in whatever that stuff is.
All those fries taste the same. I don't think they're even a fry. But anyways, Caitlin says, exercise is like fasting for me. 2-hour workout with no food or water, just my natural energy. Shower, meditate, then you eat and drink.
Full circle.
That sounds wonderful. Speaking of meditation, because you know that really is so important for overall wellness, overall sense of better well-being. How long do you meditate for? And what is your meditation? Stretching, just meditating in a quiet room by yourself? And how long do you meditate for? Because, you know, I think that's really important, is being able to set yourself so you have your exercise that's working for you. You have your diet that you've been working on. And then another important thing is the mental and the spiritual well-being. That for me, at least, you know, both of us, we have to be centered and have our world around us to represent that, not be in chaos, not have stuff everywhere, have everything organized and clean, and then you're able to really function better in this mind space. Tell me if you agree, and what do you think about that?
Yeah, I mean, it's, you know, the clutter, whether if the clutter is outside in your world, then it's in here.
Yeah.
It's really removing that clutter and just kind of almost simplifying your life and finding out what is really important in my life. What do I need?
Yeah.
And just really simplifying that, and it's just amazing. There's a clarity of mind that just opens up when things are organized. There's a balance in life. There's harmony. You know, friends, family, work. It's amazing how things can just gradually and beautifully just fall into place.
How many of you guys have clutter out there? I'd love to hear from you. Leticia Shari, thank you so much for following us.
Yes,
We're so happy that you're here, and welcome to the Sway TV family.
Happy Tuesday.
Happy Tuesday, you guys. And you know, we are here with you live right now on a Tuesday morning, and we're coming to you from sunny Los Angeles. Almost, and it's going to rain the next 2 days, but it's pretty sunny. And you know, like I said, because we're coming to you live here, you know, we can respond to you. We'd love to hear your questions, your comments, suggestions, or just even a hello into the chat. You know, today we have a very special guest. It is Fit Over 50 Doug Jeffrey. And you usually, you know, you guys see him in the afternoon, and he's doing his exercises, and he's baking all these great, terrific recipes.
Yes.
But, you know, today we thought we'd bring him on in the morning.
Sit and chat and have a cup of coffee. Did you know, too, the lovely Sway TV coffee mug that I'm drinking out?
Oh, show it. That's right.
Yeah, it's going to be, it will be available very shortly, so you can get a lovely signature Sway TV coffee mug.
Oh, that's so cool. Let me hold it up and do.
You can have your coffee with it.
Go like this, and so you guys can actually really see it.
It's kind of, because it's white, it's kind of being blown out, but it's actually kind of cool.
It has the Sway TV blue on it, and you know, we're definitely going to get some of these for the house because we love them. And it's got a black handle. The inside of the mug, I don't know if I can tip it without the coffee, but the inside of the mug is also black. So this is also going to be available.
Signature colors.
It's going to be available here on Amazon. It's our signature color, our signature look. And if you want to drink your coffee with us,
you can sway in the morning with us and have coffee. Just don't spill it, actually.
Then please, we encourage you to get one of those soon. And for those of you who don't know, you know, Doug is here, and he does Fit Over 50. And I just want to show you guys some of the other shows that we have here. Of course, like I said, we've got Doug Jeffrey Fit Over 50, and you usually see him in the afternoon. And today, you guys, we get to have him in the morning because he gets up anyway, so we forced him to come out here.
I like it.
And Caitlin said, I don't like to go into my workout thinking if I had a protein shake or supplement to promote my outcome. Oh, yeah, that's right. That doesn't necessarily need to promote the outcome.
Yeah, but Caitlin, don't they say it's from my understanding, and please, I would love to get your opinion on this. The protein comes after the workout because you're breaking down the muscle, you're taxing everything. So basically, that is feeding the muscle. The carbohydrates give you the energy. Then it's the protein afterwards that's kind of been my mentality of how I've been kind of conditioned over the years. But once again, it's kind of up to the individual. It's like, if you're doing it and it works for you, you're getting the results that you want, then that's what it's about. It's about you, so you customize it to make it work.
And everybody, it does it for different reasons. I mean, hopefully you guys, do it for overall exercise and vitality and feeling good, especially as you get older. But you were actually saying that you can form and shape your body in the way that you want to. You always told me that I have broad shoulders, which is awesome. Yeah. You wanted to get broader shoulders, so you literally
concentrated
on your shoulders.
Growing up, I was a big fan of, the Arnold Schwarzeneggers, the bodybuilders. So you watch those guys, how they just really, that's the dedication to do that, and just the true understanding of their body is just fascinating to get to that level. I mean, like Arnold Schwarzenegger, it's like, what a fascinating life, just his accomplishments. Mm-hmm. And then, 7-time Mr. Olympia. I mean, that is just crazy commitment.
So everybody has a different reason for doing it, but I would say, at least for me, I like to just feel better. I don't like lower back pain. My neck and my shoulder feel stiff. My fingers feel stiff, and so that's the reason why I'm doing it. Other people want to be able to more modify their body, like the bodybuilders or people out there that just want to lose an extra 5 or 10 pounds. I feel like a lot of us just want to tone up, right, and feel better on a regular basis, not necessarily about weight loss. We always think that, talk about the difference. That's another good point between diet and lifestyle. It's really important.
Well, diet, just by the alliteration of it, it's temporary. Diet says diet's not lifestyle. So within that terminology, it's having a lifestyle, not a diet, because diet is like, I'm on a diet, I'm off of a diet. So a lifestyle is just making that change to your, promise to that you're gonna, commit to this and just do this on a regular basis. So.
Well, it's funny because I remember seeing a cartoon with Garfield the cat, mm-hmm. and he said, "Do you know what a diet is?" And he's sitting in front of a bucket of lasagna, a plate of lasagna, and he goes, "It's die with a T." So he, it's not a bad thing. It should be more a lifestyle rather than I'm going to go on a diet.
I think it's just we all relate to it as something that is, if you're on a diet, obviously there's a problem. You're trying to change something. But with a lifestyle, that's just who you are. I am that person.
Right.
I'm not dieting. I'm just healthy.
A healthy person. Caitlin was saying the human will is powerful. It is very powerful.
Most definitely.
And she said that, for example, her knee was bothering her and she willed it back to normal too. So yeah, the power, that's another thing, is just the power, one, the power of suggestion. And the power of the human mind. And for, at least for me, and tell me if this is right for you, for me, if I can actualize it, if I can visualize it and actualize it, and then I bring it from here and I write it down to bring it into the physical world, once I see it, then I'm going to make it real. Yeah. And I'm going to do it. And let me know if that's the same with you.
Yeah, pretty much. And I was listening to something a couple of days ago, and it really stuck in my mind. I mean, if somebody in your life, whether it's a family member, a coworker, or just a friend, anybody, is telling you that you can't do something, mm-hmm. and after a while, you're going to kind of believe that. So it's so important that the people in your life that are around you are going to build you up. But the most important thing is that voice in our heads that we all have saying that we're not good enough, we can't do this. You're not going to tolerate with somebody in your life that you're a loser, you can't do that, you can't do that. But we allow that voice to control us. So it's really trying to control that voice, and it starts with yourself. It's about loving yourself and believing in yourself that you can do anything, and you really can. It's just making that commitment and love yourself.
Yeah, no, I think that's very well put. Caitlin said, knowing your body anatomy is important in and out. Absolutely.
Your inner doctor. There you go. That's right.
You can focus on those areas and make changes with your inner doctor. That is so very true.
Yeah.
And also, I think, like along with what Caitlin said, is only you know how you feel. You know how you really feel. To say, I'm dealing with this, I'm dealing with that, and then seek outwards, what are the things that I can do to correct this or to make myself feel better. And what you said is so very important, is that, to look around at your inner circle and to look around at the people that are around you and really look at what they say about you.
Yeah.
And what they say to you. And if you have people that are saying you can't do it, you need to really look at that, because
yeah, and it could be somebody telling you that you can't do it because maybe they couldn't do it or they were afraid to try when you really think about it. So, nothing against them. It's just, we all have our own journey, but in life. So, and once you find that center in yourself and you're strong, none of that is going to get into you. So once again, it's flipping the switch, locking and loading, making that commitment, loving yourself, and really focus. And it's really amazing what you can accomplish.
What it is understanding that inner dialogue and where that inner dialogue comes from. Sometimes the inner dialogue comes from people that you knew in the past that have set in your mind these certain patterns, right? These patterns where you think you can't do this because somebody, when you were growing up, maybe a mom or dad told you. So to be able to correct those patterns and think, that's them speaking, it's not me and the way I feel about myself. And Caitlin says, we are all very different. Some people try hard and some just don't.
Some people
and that's
just give
true.
up too. I mean, which is fine. It's, I'm me personally, I'm not one of those individuals that's going to give up.
Yeah, and she says, I see this all the time. Yeah. And, it is true. We do see it all the time, and it's an interchange that you can make within yourself. And
you can really influence other people, too, and trying to inspire and instill just those good behavior, good habits, good whatever. So, it's being magnanimous, rising above the pettiness of somebody. You have to be the bigger person and keep having them have somebody to look up to, and then they will follow.
Right. And also, being the positive person in any given situation. I want to go back real quick to talk, because I saved this in my mind because I want to ask you guys out there, do you think that clutter influences you? Because I think that clutter is one of those things that you don't realize can actually influence you on a subconscious level. And it is kind of the beginning of the year, right, you guys? It's March. It's still considered the beginning of the year. Now is a great time for you to start.
Also spring cleaning.
Yeah, spring cleaning. Exactly. And to start looking at your surroundings and your environment in your house, what you need and what you really don't need and what you haven't used. Because I know we love to be able to edit out and feel so much better to get rid of clutter. So you guys, if you're out there, want to hear your opinion on it, and if you guys are doing that right now, or making moves to do that right now. Sometimes we work on one portion on the weekend.
Just attack one area that needs to be addressed.
And then there's so much, like we recently got rid of all the pots and pans in our house that we've had that we kind of don't need, and they were almost unusable. And
we felt so old.
Yeah, we just got rid of those. We like to donate. So let me know what you guys think about clutter, because I think it's really dealing with good mental well-being and mental health. Just like Caitlin was saying that, she meditates. We do yoga. There's all sorts of ways that you can work on both your physical and your mental. Caitlin says consistency is key. There is no, I don't feel like it.
Consistency is the key to success.
Yeah, there's no,
Thank you for saying that.
That is so true.
That's been in my my creed for many years. It's it really is. If you stay consistent with whatever it might be. Mm-hmm. You're going to be able to move from point A to Z, and from working out to wanting to learn, wanting to better yourself in your career, your education, just stay consistent. Make that commitment to yourself. Is really, thank you for that. That's cut out of the same mold.
And he says it all the time. And I think consistency is easy. You're challenged at times when you're too tired or you don't want to do something, and that's when you really need to think, I just need to do this, and then I can rest.
That's how you grow, though.
I have completed the tasks on my plate for the day. Caitlin says it's bound to happen. There's no other outcome. Yeah, exactly. At some point, I feel like you're going to get tired.
Yeah.
But that's when you think about the template and say, you know what, as soon as I work out, for example, the other day, you were tired and then you worked out and you felt better and you were happy that you did it and you got more energy and you got your endorphins up. But a lot of times that brings up a good point, actually, Caitlin, is that we all get tired. And I think it's okay to allow yourself time to rest. And we do that on the weekends, allow ourselves and don't feel guilty about it because, we go. Most people in Los Angeles do it.
You
have to stop.
You need to unplug. I mean, and as I said, it's going to go back to the individual. When you're toast. I'm done.
Yeah, and you need to unplug, and there's nothing wrong with that. And you don't feel guilty because
you've earned it. There's nothing worse than trying to rest when you didn't achieve your goals for the day. For the week, that's how my brain thinks. If I've earned that, if I climbed those mountains and kept my rocks moving all over the place, and I've earned that ability to rest, then it's a good rest. Otherwise, I feel guilty.
Yeah, and Caitlin actually brought up a good point. She said, yes, rest is important. And we're sitting here talking about, Dorothy. Thank you so much for asking. Good morning, Dorothy. What are good breakfast options? That's a good question. And do you mind going through some breakfast options again?
I'm a big fan of oatmeal. That's been my staple for many, many years. Basic oatmeal. Actually, we switched to oat bran recently. Oat bran's a little higher in protein. Mm-hmm. It's a little finer. It's a little easier to digest, and the oat bran comes from the outside, and the oatmeal comes from the inside. So it's smoother. It's got a better texture. So oat
what do
bran,
you add putting on top?
Bananas, blueberries, some honey, some raisins, some nuts. And once again, depending on how you like it. I like mine on the thick side, so when you put the spoon in there, it just stands up. But add more water, you can cook it down. You can really control it. And also, I'm a big fan of eggs. I there for many years, I was eating 5 eggs a day. So I'd go back, depending on how I feel and what I'm doing.
Hard-boiled eggs.
Yeah, hard-boiled eggs, or a nice omelet with some tomatoes, onions. That's a great breakfast.
Yeah, a nice omelet. Sometimes we make it with tomatoes, onions,
toast,
bell pepper. Yeah, whole wheat toast.
Yeah, and here's another thing too. I'm a big fan of ketchup, but with many ketchups out there on the market, which they are flipping the switch, the high fructose. High fructose is man-made. It basically, your body doesn't really know what to do with it. So you want to find the ketchups that don't have the high fructose, no corn syrup, and as I said, Heinz and a lot of the other companies had made that switch, because that stuff that's made in a lab.
Well, the body doesn't know how to break it down.
Where's it going? What's it doing with it? So it might not be. Now might not be 10 years later, but who knows? We could all start growing horns. So.
But and that brings up Dorothy. That brings up, and Caitlin. That brings up a really good point too. We really ascribe to whole foods. And
yogurt's another good one for breakfast.
Homemade yogurt. Homemade yogurt is good. Once again, read the labels on some of the yogurts. You'll be surprised what's in them. But yogurt is a good option if you can get or make homemade yogurt, which we do.
Pretty simple.
Yeah, and then also, once again, whole foods, because a lot of our plans and moving towards the future deal with growing our own foods, growing our own fruits and vegetables, and living sustainably. If you don't have that option, farmers markets that are close to you are good good way to get good organic fruits and vegetables and to get away from the big ones. Lily just chimed in.
Yeah,
I just chimed in. What product are we talking about? Good morning, Lily. How
morning,
are you?
good morning.
Thank you so much for joining us. You know, we're actually talking about healthy living, and we do have some products, and actually Dorothy was just talking about good breakfast options. So let me go ahead and
I
we've
was
shown
talking
this.
about my ketchup. I love ketchup, and find ones with no
High fructose corn syrup.
or high fructose corn syrup. So very important.
So we have, for those of you like Dorothy, we have Mountain House Adventure Meals. This is granola.
Quite tasty.
And what's great about this granola, it's a healthy granola. It's got oats, coconut, sesame seeds, wheat germ, non-fat dried milk, blueberries, and vanilla. And what we love about this is you can actually, this is perfect for people on the go because did you know you can open up this packet, it's super thick.
Self-contained.
You can add a half a cup of water, even cold water. And it becomes oatmeal, and he's gonna.
Hungry. I'm gonna eat it actually.
He's gonna eat this. So Lily, this is a great, and Dorothy, this is a healthy breakfast option.
Pretty good.
Where it's got nothing bad for you, and the blueberries are freeze dried in there, and so he's been eating this. You can eat it either dry. You can put milk on it. You can add cold.
It tastes like a dessert almost.
I know because it's so sweet. You can add
brown
hot
sugar too.
or cold milk or water, and it becomes a cereal. You can eat it dry. Caitlin said success is a great exercise, and exercise is a great way to reflect on success.
Yeah.
That you guys
Well
were
said.
just getting so much awesome stuff.
Yeah,
in the
you
queue
guys, that
today.
was great.
That is really super. Let me say it again for you guys. Success is a great exercise, and exercise is a great way to reflect on your success. So basically, you know, I think that, I think that the discipline that comes with exercise and the way it just makes you feel good too is a perfect primer for success in other parts of your life.
Yeah,
Is that like an MRE product? Can you define what MRE is for me? Because I don't know, Lily. I don't know if it's an MRE product, but I know that this is Mountain House, and it is available here on Amazon. If you want something that is great for...
What does that initialism stand for?
What is the initialism of MRE?
Oh, meals ready to eat.
Oh, meals ready.
Thank
Yes,
you.
thank you so much.
It
It
kind of is.
Because they said that, you know, all you can do is you can eat it if you're going hiking or whatever. You can just have it like
It's
Doug
really
just
good,
did.
actually.
You just pull it out of the container.
Yeah,
But
you
then
can eat
also,
it dry, or you can just add water to it, and it'll absorb up, and
it says
you can eat it.
you can add even a half a cup of cold water. It doesn't even have to be hot water. And then you stir it thoroughly to get all the ingredients wet, and it says enjoy it right out of the pouch.
Yeah, it's just going to moisten up. It's going to soak it in. So.
Yeah, and then what's good too is it's got a resealable pack right here.
I like it dry, actually. It's just a good,
Snack.
it's a good snack.
Yeah, it's a good breakfast,
Yeah,
and then
blueberries on my fingers.
you could take it with you. And like I said, this pouch is really thick and durable. So I guess you're going to go hiking, camping, fishing. If you're going to go somewhere out into the wild, this is a great ready-to-eat meal, the MRE. Thank you, Lily. This is perfect. And like I said, this is by Mountain House, and it is available here on Amazon. Now, if we're not talking about breakfast items, but because we do have these snacks here.
I'll eat some more of those,
And
too.
he wants to eat these snacks. These are Denise Austin. We're going to show you Denise Austin protein bites, Lily, so we can show you these. Now, let me show you the one that is which one is, this is the one that's Doug's favorite, because what is your favorite thing to eat?
It's got the peanut butter. It's all about the peanut butter.
He loves peanut butter. Now, Denise Austin protein bites, these have 6 grams of protein, and they're keto friendly, they're gluten free. They have probiotics, and so they support good immune health and good gut health,
Good gut health.
which we were
That's what it's
just
about.
talking about how important that is. And this one is the peanut butter brownie one, so let's let Doug try this one. Today was the first day, you guys, that he's tried this, and he's been having such a good time getting to eat these. So tell everybody, because
they're
Lily
really good.
and all them want to
They're-
know. Tell them what this tastes like.
It's got great consistency, very moist. There's a little bit of the chocolate, subtle on the peanut butter. It's got nuts in it. It's really good.
And it's not too sweet, you said.
No, it's not too sweet. So you can just see that it's got the proper balance of everything in it, and you know they're like the perfect bite size. Mm-hmm. Of course, this bag would last me about 2 minutes. I just chow down on them, but they're really good.
So there's 14 of these cookies in a bag, and each serving, there's 2 servings in the bag, so you can eat 7 of these per serving. And so these are awesome. You can find them right here on Amazon
so it's
as
got
well.
400 calories per the whole bag. 1 gram of dietary fiber, no soluble, insoluble. Total sugars are 5, included 4 added sugars. 6 grams of protein, 7 grams of, obviously the good fats. So it's not bad.
No, and so that's the peanut butter one. That's his favorite. So the next one we have here is pumpkin. So you guys, I love pumpkin year-round. Do you guys love pumpkin year-round? I mean, not just for the holidays. So we're going to have Doug try this one. And this is the Pumpkin Spice Joy.
I actually like these better than the peanut butter ones.
Oh, you like the pumpkin one better than the peanut butter?
Something
because
reminds
you love,
me of like the holidays or something.
Does it smell like the pumpkin-y?
Yeah, it's like a pumpkin bread or...
Oh, like a pumpkin bread.
Yeah, it's really good. It's totally moist.
See, and he loves those, and he likes them actually better than the peanut butter, and he loves peanut butter. So, but what's really great about these is they also have a resealable container, and because they're resealable, these are awesome just to throw in your handbag.
Yeah, it's got organic
take it in the car for the kids.
Organic cane sugar, which
well, that's what is sweet.
It's still organic, so which is fine.
Now this one is my favorite. This is the double chocolate, and this one, tell us what it's like. This is the double chocolate. He likes the pumpkin. I like the chocolate. Hi, Sammy. This is Lizzie, and she's back from her Zoom meeting. How are you? Thank you so much for coming back. It's so good to see you this morning. So he's trying, for those of you who just joined us, we're trying the Denise Austin Ever Better bars, protein bites.
It tastes like just a brownie. It's like, is there such thing as a healthy brownie? I
well,
guess
this is kind of like a healthy brownie. And
we're out of them.
Like I said, this is Denise Austin. He actually ate all of them this morning. So let me just have the container so I can show them.
There's one bag. No,
is there one more? There's one more, so he's got more.
Oh, we got the double chocolate.
No more of the double chocolate delight. So I just want to show you, this is what the bag looks like, you guys. And you can get them here, right here on Amazon right now. These are so awesome. This has basically been Doug's breakfast. This is the first time.
Yeah, it kind of is.
Yeah, this is the first time that he's had these, and these are healthy bites. Like I said, that I'm going to open one up just so you can see. No, really, just so I can eat one. The container's resealable, so this is perfect for your tote bag.
Yeah, I guess you
perfect
can get
for
them.
Travel.
They come in because obviously it's the box.
So good.
There's four packs.
This is a multi-pack box.
Yeah, it's 4 bucks, so they come in the box.
This is new. This is new. Hold this. This is new on Amazon. This is what you can order on Amazon. This is new. You can get them individually, or you get them where they come in the multi-pack box.
These are actually pretty good.
Yeah, they are. And so you get, it's a 4-pack. So you get the peanut butter, the double chocolate, the brownie, and the pumpkin. He loves the pumpkin. Are these sold in stores, Lily asks. You know, that's a really good question. Andrew Ackerman, thank you so much. Super cool people. You're super cool.
Thank you.
Thank
Good
you
morning.
so much.
Thank you for joining us.
Thank you, thank you. So it is, yeah, this is a great way to start your day with a snack if you need to. And that's a good question, Lily. I'm not sure if they're sold on stores, but I do know that they are sold here on Amazon.
I had to put it back in the box.
He's going to put it in the bag, or he's going to keep eating it. So, yeah, check out here Amazon. You can get an entire, this is a variety pack box, which is available on Amazon, or you can get them individually. Say if you only like the peanut butter or
whatever flavor, you pick your poison.
Yeah, whatever flavor you like. I like the double chocolate. He likes the peanut butter. There is the variety pack. You know what? Get the variety pack and try them all like Doug just did. And if you like one, then go ahead and you can reorder on Amazon and get the flavor that you like. That's what I love about these fancy variety packs. The variety pack is new. It just came out. And for Lily, too, Another item that we've been talking about today that is here on Amazon is this great book, and we're talking about health, diet, and fitness with Fit Over 50 Doug Jeffrey today. So if you guys are curious about intermittent fasting, this is a book, and we've been talking with everybody today in the queue about intermittent fasting. And if you're interested, this is a great book. The intro was written by Gwyneth Paltrow. And we're talking about how you can kind of restore the balance in your life. You can recharge your metabolism. And, you know, we are all talking about gut health and how important, hi Andrew, how important gut health is, and how it basically can kind of reset the whole body.
Yeah, it's like a computer, as we talked about before. It's like you're just rebooting.
Yeah, you're rebooting your health. So I don't know if you guys have ever even heard of intermittent fasting. Some people have not heard of intermittent fasting. This is a great way to learn. And I get it. Andrew's saying, he's saying hi to Lizzie, Sammy. I'm confused. Got it. But anyways, you know, if you guys are interested in intermittent fasting, this is a great way to learn about it. And we both have done it on occasion. And if not, you know, thinking about a good cleanse, especially at the beginning of the year, to kind of reset your gut health, which is so important, definitely. So we, you know, recommend this. And once again, you can find this book on Amazon.
Lots of things on Amazon.
You know, it's funny because speaking of books, did you know that Amazon started out years ago as books? Yeah. And how many of you guys, can you remember that? That was in the 90s. And I don't know if you guys are... Some of you are not old enough to remember, but definitely Amazon started out as books.
Look how far they've come.
Yeah, and please check it out for these great books. On occasion, you know, we have great authors that come on and they talk about their books. We had Vince Bonato. The doggy. Thank you so much for sending the...
Kind of fun.
I love these memes. Keep sending the doggies. They're so cute, you guys. Sammy, Lizzie... Andrew, if you guys have the Amazon Corgi, please send them into the chat. We love them.
He's cool.
Yeah, we think he's cute and it's so funny. So, anyways, thank you, Andrew.
You
Andrew just sent the
Amazon.
Amazon
Right.
Oh,
there we go.
I've never seen. What is he doing? That's so cute. He's going like this.
That's great.
Wait, what is he doing? He's balancing everything on his head. Caitlin, thank you so much once again for coming in. That you were such a pleasure today. We had such a wonderful time with you. Thank you so much for giving us your time and all the wonderful insight you had for everybody here that has been watching on health, fitness, and diet. Thank you so much. We hope to see you again.
Greatly appreciate it. It's all about sharing and giving back.
And
so
I feel like she really gave so much to us this morning. And Lizzie's there right now, and Andrew's there, and we've got the funny doggy. You guys, if you are just joining us, good morning. I'm Candace Kita. I'm your host here at Sway TV. And today we have a very special guest.
Good morning.
We have Fit Over 50, Doug Jeffrey. Yay!
Hey, good morning, everybody.
Good morning. And we're so happy to have you here. And you know, like I said, we're coming to you live from the Sway TV house here
in sunny California. It looks like the sun is kind of starting to pop up. The weather is, we're looking at some rain for the next couple days. So, it looks like it might be a sunny day. Yeah,
it might be a beautiful sunny day. And you know, usually you guys see him in the afternoons, sometimes on Fridays, and he's doing all of his terrific exercise routines. So let me tell you a little bit about, you won't be seeing him later on today because he's here now, but right after us, you're going to have a show on parenting. It's going to be so much fun for you moms and dads out there.
Most important thing that anybody will ever do in their life is to bring another human being into this world.
Yes.
It's so important.
And raise them. So, you know, this is a great show on parenting. And then after that, we're going to have what he usually does, which is, you know, some exercise. Mm-hmm. We're going to be doing Pilates. And I'm so excited about that.
Yeah, Pilates is very interesting.
Pilates
Never tried it.
He is just getting into stretching. And if you don't know that Pilates is kind of started out in France and it's a way of stretching, which I really like. And, you know, some people actually say with Pilates, believe it or not, that they actually grow taller. Dorothy has a very good question. brand for oat bran. Do you have a brand? Yes, Red Mill.
Red Mill. Red Mill has been around forever.
Red Mill.
Really quality products. So.
And you can get it here on Amazon. There's a lot of Red Mill products here.
Yeah, they have all different, from oat bran to oatmeal to wheat bran. I mean, really a wide selection of
coconut flour, almond flour.
That's another thing. All those different flours are
nowadays.
Great. Yeah, great options from the traditional.
Well, just regular white flour.
White flour or wheat flour. They got great taste, great consistency. So it's just try and get out there and experiment and just think about what's healthy, what comes from nature, and what's not been processed and been touched. So you go back to the basics, and you can make a lot of amazing, tasty food. And really just go with a healthy approach. From why can't you sweeten? Everyone's following these. The recipes that have been around for years. So why can't we just make our own spin to it, just knowing what ingredients? And that's why the awareness of understanding, and just that's how I cook. Yeah, just throw a little bit of that in there, throw a little bit in there. It's
well, the oat bran, the reason why we choose it over oatmeal is it's everybody's preference, but we like the flavor, and we feel like it's a smoother consistency.
It's smoother, yeah, and higher in protein.
Yeah, higher in protein if you've never had it before. You cook it the same as oatmeal, and like I said, for us, what we like to top it with, I go for full, half and half, or non-dairy substitutes such as almond milk or rice milk or anything like that, and he puts in a big scoop of peanut butter,
banana, blueberries,
raspberries,
almonds, just a really cross section
blackberries,
of all those healthy tidbits.
Yeah, exactly. And another thing that Red Mill has that I would encourage you to also get, if you're getting all this right now, is wheat germ. Because we have wheat germ from Red Mill, and what we like to do is when you make that oat bran, after you cook it, take the wheat germ and just sprinkle it on top, in addition to your fruits and your nuts, your scoop of peanut butter.
You can do the bee pollen too.
Oh yeah, bee pollen.
Just all the healthy properties.
Yeah, bee pollen, royal jelly, a scoop of plain yogurt. Just plain yogurt with no sugar added, and then I like to have it a little bit more moist and wet, and so I add a little bit more water to my oat bran. Yeah, it's personal preference. He likes it more sticky and solid, and I will add some type of a milk or milk substitute on it. That's a perfect breakfast because it's got the good carbs for you.
Yeah.
It's got fruit, and it's got very little natural sugar. Like Andrew said, my class got a lecture saying we need to keep our cameras on Zoom and we need to wear the school uniform. Oh, you guys, you and Sammy are talking right now. Okay, I won't get into your conversation. Just kidding. But yeah, so I mean, those are really great breakfasts that we recommend to kind of get you going for the day. Now, also timing, I eat really early. He doesn't eat till like 11 or 12.
12, yeah. So it's based on the individual. It's just, we're all different, and, it's why it's so important to listen to your body. In the morning, I'm not hungry. I mean, I don't really think about food till, 11 or 12. Mm-hmm. But as you said, you're hungry when you first wake up. So it's, who's to say she's right and I'm wrong, or vice versa? So, think outside the box. You just listen to yourself, and if you listen to your body's going to tell you that I'm hungry. Mm-hmm. We're just conditioned. Oh, I got to eat breakfast. I got to eat lunch. I got to eat dinner. But no, you just eat when you're hungry.
What about eating everything on your plate? I think that we've been conditioned to do that for so long, and we don't do that. If you're full, we just kind of stop eating.
Yeah, I mean, it's just that natural thing that you just think you have to do it. And once again, I'm somebody who likes to eat fast because I'm going. Now that I'm slowing down, because once you give your body to recognize what's being put in there, you might go, oh, I'm full. But if you shovel that down, by the time it's too late, you're like, oh, why did I eat that?
Yeah. And that's actually a good point because, the average person, from the time they start eating to the time they stop and feel full is 22 minutes. So if you pack a lot of food in that 22 minutes by shoveling in the food, then you're eating probably more than you need to. If you stop and really stop and notice what you're eating, and sometimes they even say put the fork down between each bite, you'll be surprised at how much you're not eating, and yet at 22 minutes you're going to feel full. This is to Doug and Candace. Do you guys have kids? Funny that you mentioned that. Thank you, Andrew, for asking. We have our own version of kids.
We have what I've coined them as my reptile punks. We have a 5.5-year-old sulcata tortoise, and
how much does he weigh?
He's probably pushing close to 25 pounds now. And we have a red-footed tortoise, smaller guy, and then we have a bearded dragon that I've coined Dr. Picona viticeps, because that is the genus species of the beardy. So there are reptile punks kids.
And we also have.
Oh, we have a pink belly side neck turtle, and then two South African claw frogs, and some fish, and they're our kids.
Yeah, so we have a ton of reptiles, and they're our kids, and our pink-bellied side-neck turtle came from Papua New Guinea. And the sulcata came from South Africa, and the red-footed came from the Bahamas.
Giant turtle. Most likely, it's the sulcata. It's the third largest land tortoise. And the sulcatas are really kind of popular now. I mean, these guys can live to over 100 years and weigh out almost at the same. So I mean, this guy is he's gonna get huge.
And you say he's almost like a dog-like.
Oh, he's a total dog. I mean, I'll take him for a walk around the block, and now he's starting to play with me. I can we shove him back, and he'll charge me. I mean, really fascinating, just sentient creatures.
Well, Andrew has guinea pigs. That's so awesome. I love guinea pigs.
All animals are just cool. Just get to know them.
Sentient. And then happy Tuesday, Candace and Doug. Rosalinda, thank you so much for joining us today. Thank you. Good morning to you. How are you today? Oh, it's so awesome that everybody's coming in today.
Thank you.
And yes, like you normally, you guys, for those of you who don't see this person in the morning most of the time, this is Fit Over 50 Doug Jeffrey.
Good morning.
Good morning. And normally you see him in the afternoon, and he's doing his exercise routines, and you guys have seen him out there at the Sway TV studios outside by the pool, which is so wonderful. It's so summery like out there sometimes when we're out there.
Yeah, the last time it was I think in the 80s.
Yeah, it was almost in the 80s, and I don't know if you guys saw when I dumped him in the pool that one Friday. Oh, Rosalinda, you're doing fantastic. How are we doing today? She asked.
We're great. Thank you for asking. Actually, it's just fun being able to share time with you guys, and also keeping Candace company. It's the funny thing is this is kind of what we talk about at home too.
And Dorothy asks, when is a protein bar or a protein shake needed? That's such a great question. Super question.
I once again, it's always better to get your protein and everything from real foods. But if you're out and you're getting hungry, by all means, I would suggest the protein bars. But always read the label, because some of that stuff, boy, it's
sugar.
It's sugar and just whatever. The less ingredients in one of those things, the better. So
would you recommend, instead of a protein bar or a protein shake, would you recommend like a whole food, like a piece of fruit, or what would you recommend?
Well, if you want the protein, I mean, as I said, I'm a big fan of eggs, hard-boiled eggs. I'd bring them with me. You can just eat those. And a lot of places now are really being aware of, they're implementing healthier snacks and everything. So, but you can't go wrong with fruit. And some of the bars out there are really, they're not bad. I mean, so the flip side is you can't go to McDonald's or something like that and eat that. Even though every once in a while it's okay, but can't be a staple.
Right. Any workouts with you this morning, Doug?
Sugars,
Any workouts with you this morning, Doug?
I won't be doing it today, but the next time I come back, I'll definitely do something. I'm going to try Yesterday was my day off, so tomorrow most likely I'm going to work my chest. So the next time I come over, it's like, once again, I'm always reinventing what to do. As I said, I have just a bench and dumbbells. So now I multitask, and when I'm doing my bench presses, I'll do my leg extensions. So now that's getting easier. So now I'm putting weights on my legs and doing my leg raises. So the other day I was trying, I had Candace come out and just kind of look at it, film me, so I make sure I didn't look ridiculous. I took a garden brick and just put them on my legs, and I was trying to see if I could balance myself, so it was kind of fun.
And then Rosalinda says, yes, some do have a lot of sugar.
Yeah.
Dorothy asks, any brand that you recommend for a protein bar?
You know what? Just off the top of my head, the Atkins bars are really not bad, just based on the formula, the higher protein. But I was a big fan of the Metrix bars, the chocolate chip cookie dough. I mean, I love those things. But now looking back on them, a lot of sugar, and chances are something. I mean, it tasted great. Then Metrix expanded. You could get the full meal replacements, like with cookies and cream. I mean, it was like eating a dessert. And then as I really kind of looked at it, I'm like, wait a minute, this tastes too good. So you look at it, there's a lot of stuff in there that you really don't need.
Well, a bar that I actually like, it's not a protein bar, but it's a healthy bar, was the Bobo's Oat brand bar. So it's Bobo's Oat brand bar, and I looked at the ingredients. It's just oat, honey, fruit. So if you just turn the
the pure protein's another one, great one. Thank you so much. That's another one that I go to too. If I'm hungry and I'm out there. Pure Protein's been around forever too, and they got decent flavors.
Oh, okay. It said, I had just started purchasing protein bars.
Yeah.
Have you heard of the Pure Protein bar? These Pure Protein bars are great for recommendations. They only have 3 grams of sugar, 20 grams of protein, and 200 calories. Thank you so much.
But here's a question. I don't quite understand when these things have their their sugar content, but why can't they sweeten it with honey? I mean, all the ingredients, and cut out the sugar and cut out kind of the bad oils that they put into these things.
Oh, Andrew has to go to violin class. Thank you, Andrew.
Andrew, thank you so much for joining us. Have a wonderful day.
Have an awesome time in your class. Yes, have a good morning, you guys, too. Thank you so much. And if you guys are just joining us, I'm Candace Kita. Welcome to Sway TV.
Good morning, good morning.
Good morning. I'm your host, and this guy over here, this is our very special guest this morning. It is Fit Over 50, Doug Jeffrey. And normally you guys always see him in the evening, like when I dunked him in the pool here at the Sway TV studios a couple Fridays ago when it was 80 degrees. But he's here this morning, and he's just kind of sharing some knowledge that he has on diet, fitness, exercise, and overall well-being.
I'm gonna take a video of
so
myself
he's going to take a video right now of you guys, because we can see you in the chat. And it's so exciting that you guys are here this morning with us. So thank you. Have a good morning. Dorothy, what brand for protein shakes? What brand for protein shakes? Do you have any brand for protein shakes?
I believe the Pure Protein, I believe, has a shake, and then there's so many, and Muscle Milk is another one that tastes great, but it really the Cliff Bars. Thank you so much. But the Cliff Bar, go ahead, you can read it.
I also just purchased the Cliff Bar, Doug. These are a fantastic, tasty bar as well.
More about the carbohydrate intake. So if I'm out and I'm especially I was for years that would kind of be my breakfast if I couldn't have my oatmeal.
Oh, it's a Cliff Bar.
Yeah, it's a Cliff Bar. They're in great flavors too.
Well,
those
don't
things
they have
like
the carrot cake?
I mean, the peanut butter. Those things are great. I mean, they're kind of up there, with the Ever Better bar. I mean, great consistency. moist. It's kind of they're good. I love those things.
Oh, you know, and these, like, just so you guys know, there are Cliff Bars here on Amazon.
Yeah, you can get everything on Amazon.
You can get them here. The Ever Better bars that bites that Doug was eating many of these many times today. This sample pack is also available here on Amazon. Each of the individual flavors that we were talking about today, the peanut butter bites, the double chocolate, the carrot cake, all those are available individually here.
I'll tell you what. Next time I'm on, I'll do a little research and I'll go through. I mean, there's so many protein bars and protein drinks out there, so I'll just because most of these are available on Amazon. So we'll just do a little like case study and see what taste wise to ingredient wise. So we'll do our own little study, and I'll share that with you, because it really is important to, we all get busy, you can't eat right, and you're hungry. We all know when we do get hungry. So just to have that thing to kind of hold you over versus, having to get something that you're like, that's really not good, but I got to eat. I'm getting, we all get those weird feelings when you need food.
Oh, yeah, no, the pangs of hunger, absolutely. And, Rosalinda was saying, yes, yummy and tasty. Yes, I purchased all on Amazon.
Yep.
Yes, great, all flavors, Dorothy. So, Dorothy, what Rosalinda was saying is that she purchased all the flavors of the Cliff Bar, and that she loves them.
Been around forever. It is good.
And talk about when you said that this one, the Ever Better bar was the Ever Better bites were moist. Mm-hmm. The Cliff Bar is another one of those bars that's not one of those dry pieces of chalk.
Yeah, it's chalk that you like. Some of those protein bars are just like.
Gotta have it. But that Cliff Bar is one that I've noticed is always kind of the carrot cake one is super moist.
It's almost, you kind of go, wow, that tastes really good. Something tastes too good, you better flip it over and read what's in it.
I know, because it's almost.
But Cliff Bar is good,
and
it's sweetened with honey too, I believe. I'm almost positive that it's honey or a natural cane sugar in it.
And what I would say, you guys, if you learned anything today to take from his disc, here's an item, please read the label. Take the time in the store when you're going to read what you're actually eating. I never did this, and when I started reading labels, boy, I was shocked. I was shocked at how sometimes the second ingredient is sugar. And when the ingredient list goes with the item that is most in it, like this one is granola, which is oats, is the first. So if your second item is sugar, you're probably eating nothing but
and there's probably still sugar down towards the end of it too. When you really think about it, the sugar might be labeled as something else, but it's still sugar. So once again, it's too much.
Yeah. Oh, they said, some sense, interesting. What is this, Candace? I just want to let you know real quick, and then we're going to have to go, but this is Mountain House Adventure Meals. This is granola. You can also actually open it up.
Resealable, which is very brilliant.
Add a half a cup of water in it and eat it right out of the bag.
You can eat it dry.
Oh, you can eat it dry. Doug will eat it dry because he's been eating it dry all morning, and this is his breakfast. But you can also reseal it. This is great for hiking, being on the trails. It's nutritious. We read the ingredient list to everybody.
This is good, actually.
Yeah, the granola bites in a bag, but you can also add water, hot or cold, half a cup, and it becomes hot cereal. And you just add milk. Isn't that awesome? You can eat it right out of the bag, hot and moist. Or you can reseal it and travel with it.
It's kind of funny. This is to keep it moist and fresh in here, but it's fascinating. It says, "Do not eat."
Well, that's the desiccant in there, so it's a preservative, but it's good. So, anyways, you guys, thank you so much. We had such an awesome time with you all this morning. It was terrific chat. So, you guys have an awesome, wonderful day today.
Thank you so much.
Oh, Dorothy. Rosalinda, everybody who's been in there, we love you all. We'll see you later. Thank you.
Oh, bye. Happy Tuesday.
Oh, thank you, guys. Nice to see you this morning. Have an amazing, beautiful Tuesday, Candace and Doug. Thank you.
Love you.
Love you. Bye. 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 Good morning. Good morning.
Make sure you guys follow Sway TV. Follow Sway right here. Ooh, it's this way, sorry. Corey says, thank you, Sway TV. Shakira says, thank you, Sway. Yes, guys, it is so much fun. We love Sway TV.
We're here all the time streaming live. We're sharing great products. We're doing great interviews and amazing giveaways.
Amazon, we love you,
Yes.
Amazon.
So grateful for you guys and for Sway TV.
I've had such a great time with all of you.
Shop attainment all the time.
It is a girl's dream come true for someone like me to be able to give you dating advice and shopping all in one platform.
Amazon Live! Woo! Let's sway!
Let's sway. Let's sway. Let's sway.
Let's sway.
Let's sway.
Let's sway!
Let's sway. Let's
Let's sway.
sway.
Let's sway.
Let's sway.
Let's sway.
Let's sway. Let's sway. Let's sway. Let's sway. Let's sway.
Welcome back to Sway TV. I'm your host JJ here on Amazon Live, and I'm so excited.
We're gonna have some fun on the street, and we're doing Workout Wednesdays here on Amazon Live. And she is fresh off the set of Shark Tank.
It's such an honor to be here today, so thank you.
We are going to be talking all about parenting.
You have no idea how honored I am to have Mr. Tim Story making his world premiere right here on Sway TV Live.
Functional medicine is all this stuff. It's integrating things that improve your life.
This is our tribe of women.
I completely agree with you, Kimmy. It starts with being happy with how you look.
What is the key to a successful business?
We made history here on Amazon Live. Would you ask her out again, Michael?
I am so excited for today's Battle Shop Live.
And it's Brad Grunberg. Hi, Brad. Here we go. Here we go. Get curious. Get curious.
Rosalind just said this is better than Netflix.
Oh, Naveen says this is better than Netflix. Yes! There's a Tesla. You can actually buy a car on Amazon. That is so crazy. The perfect gift. Yes! We got our Drake's Cake break.
David is live streaming. We got it right up in the corner. I love this.
Oh, that feels so good.
Oh my God, that is the coolest thing ever.
So awesome.
Shake, shake, shake.
Shake your zoo life.
This is fun. So many giveaways here at Sway TV. Drum roll, please. Dun, dun, dun.
And one person's gonna win a PS5. Which one will it be?
Here we go. I'm so excited. I can't even stand it.
And Sam's in the chat says, Sway TV rocks. Woo!
We're still going. Yeah, we don't sleep at Sway.
One of the best comments I've ever received, ever, hands down.
2, 1.
Here all the time streaming live. We're sharing great products. We're doing great interviews and amazing giveaways.
Amazon, we love you,
Yes.
Amazon.
So grateful for you guys and for Sway TV.
I've had such a great time with all of you.
Shop attainment all the time.
It is a girl's dream come true for someone like me to be able to give you dating advice and shopping all in one platform.
Amazon Live! Woo! Let's sway!
Let's sway. Let's sway. Let's sway.
Let's sway.
Let's sway.
Let's sway!
Let's sway. Let's sway.
Let's sway.
Let's sway!
Let's sway.
Let's
sway!
Let's sway!
Let's sway! Let's sway! Let's sway! Let's sway!
Morning. It is Tuesday. No, is it Tuesday? It is Tuesday. It is March 9th. You are here with me. I am Marissa Gold. This is The Art of Parenting on Sway TV on Amazon Live. Thank you so much for being here with me this morning. Good morning. We have Lizzie with us. We have Kat with us. We have Chianti with us. I hope if I'm mispronouncing your name, I am so sorry. And Caphill Dave, you just started following. So thank you so much. And because you just started following, I have to get my papers so I can write down names. No, my giveaway. My producer is saying that we're done. No, I know we did the PS5 yesterday, but we have a parenting giveaway. And hey, Chianti, I don't know if I'm mispronouncing your name. I'm so sorry. But so I have a giveaway that we are doing here, and we on Sway TV, we just love to give stuff away, right? And so my giveaway, I actually have a couple that are coming up that I want to tell you about. The first one, hold on, I'm Chianti. Awesome. Thank you for telling me that because, yeah, I said it correctly. Because my name is Marissa and everyone has always botched my name for many years. So I'm hypersensitive to that. I want to make sure I get your names correctly. And you know, when I only see your name in the chat, it's hard for me to know and hard for you guys to actually say, well, actually, this is how you pronounce it. So thank you, Chianti, for correcting me and making sure that I'm saying it correctly. I'm so glad to have you here. And I'm writing Caphill Dave, and then you have a very long name, Caphill Dave Harry Persad. So, but I'm going to put you down. And the reason why I'm going to do that, and I'm going to fold you up, and you're now going to be entered into my giveaway. So not today, but this coming Friday, I am going to be joined by my good friend, Tracy Fredkin. She is the owner and founder of some amazing companies that she is going to talk about. And we're going to spend the day all about on Friday. We're going to be together here from 11 to 1-ish, maybe a little bit to 11 to 1:30. We have some incredible interviews with women who are at the forefront of the wellness movement. And Tracy's company, partnered with Laura Gerson from Nick's Gerson, and they are putting on a 3-day virtual wellness summit. That's next week. And they are going to, Tracy will be here with me talking all about the Wellness Summit. We're going to be unboxing a VIP gift. We're going to be giving that away. So if you follow along with me and you hang out with me and Tracy on Friday, then on Friday you're going to be present for the giveaway. We're going to do a VIP box giveaway. And she's going to bring a bunch of her sponsors' products onto the show to share them with you, all these incredible wellness products. And we're going to give away a lot of those too. So hang out with me today. Come back on Friday. I'm usually here Tuesday and Friday mornings from like 9 to 11. It's a little bit different this week because we've had some production shuffling around for some like fun stuff that's been going on the Sway TV network. So yes, Chianti, I am going to add you are going in. I need my little papers to be like closer to me because I'm having to reach over. So, but yep. Chianti, do you have children? That's what I want to know, because the reason why I want to know that is because we have another giveaway. So we have the wellness giveaway on Friday, which is super exciting. And the following week, so a week from this Friday, we have pushed our Sway TV archive giveaway. And we're giving away a prize package valued at $250. And it comes with a gift card from Archive. Archive likes to say that they are your child's first publisher. This is an archive book. You send in your kids' artwork or anything else that you want to memorialize, and they turn it into this beautiful coffee table style book that you can then give to your children. You can keep it on your coffee table, or you can actually give it to your kids. And one of the things that I really love about this is it gives your child something that they can say, look at everything that I've created, and then they can actually hold on to it and can be a memory for them forever. And even better, you get rid of all of the clutter in your home. So that is exciting as well. And I am not a huge fan of clutter. I like to try to be organized and keep my things together in a way that it just helps me to function better, right? When the more organized I am, the more I'm able to be productive. And so anything I can do to help my organization, I like that. And so Archive is just one of those things. So in the Archive giveaway, which is a week from this Friday, that is going to be the gift card for the book, and it comes with a $100 Visa gift card and art supplies from my carousel, my shopping carousel. If you actually are looking, if you look at the all of the products that I love, that I've curated as far as what I think are some of the best parenting products out there and just things to have in your home, I've included some of my favorite art products, and these things will come in the gift package that we give away a week from Friday. And this is an example. This is the Kid Made Modern Arts and Crafts Supply Library. And it's super cool. Look at all of this stuff that it comes with. I mean, it's insane how much stuff. And Keontae, you're saying that you're 12. So yeah, you could give all of that wellness stuff to your mom. Totally. But all of the art stuff we're giving away the following Friday, you could use, and then your mom could take all of the incredible art projects that you have made over the years and send them in to Archive, and they will create a book for you of all of your art. How cool is that? Isn't that awesome? So it's just something to think about. There's lots of fun stuff going on here at Sway, and I heard that yesterday we had an amazing giveaway. We had multiple hosts, and this is so fun. I just have to share this. These were the winners of our PS5 giveaway yesterday. I'm told that Tyler, who has been a longtime follower, so congratulations, Tyler. You've been a longtime follower of Sway TV. And David from Utechpia, who has also become such an avid supporter of Sway TV. Everybody here loves you, David, and we thank you for helping all of us to become more well-known, and you send people and you support us, and that's just awesome. And it's so nice, like on Sway, we're a family here on Amazon Live, and we have lots of hosts and we know each other, but it's so nice because there's this larger family of hosts on Amazon Live. And so we at Sway have started to get to know some of them and talk to some of them. And David from Utechpia has been an awesome, amazing supporter of us. So we are so thrilled that we were able to give David a PS5 as well. So that was yesterday. It was really exciting. And they did a carousel challenge, which we are going to do on my show because it looked so fun and it sounds so fun. And I think that we're going to fill my carousel with parenting products, and we're going to do a challenge where the more people you bring to support and follow our show and talk to us about parenting, you are going to get these automatic prize packages, or you can automatically pick from the carousel depending on how many people you get to follow us and to join in the conversation. So that is super exciting. There is so much happening. I haven't even been able to really get to the beginning of my show or get into the meat of my show, but I wanted to just recap all of the fun stuff that has been happening here at Sway TV, on the Sway couch, as I like to call it. Woo! Okay, let's see. I feel like that was a lot. That was a mouthful of information that I just gave you. Okay, so I'm gonna take a sip of water and just take a deep breath so that we can start the show together. And before I do that, I just want to show you. This is the what I am drinking from. This is the Simple Modern Classic Insulated Tumbler. So if you see me drinking on the show, this is what I'm drinking my water from. I love this tumbler for many reasons. There are so many great ones out there, but the reason, honestly, the reason why this one is especially, I think, awesome is because it comes with these two lids. It comes with the flip lid and the straw lid. And so what that means is that no matter what you are drinking, whether you are drinking a cold drink or a hot drink, you have the appropriate lid for it, and it keeps your beverages cold for a really long period of time. It keeps your beverages hot for a really long period of time. So it's incredibly versatile, which I think is, you know, again, like products that I will share with you, things that I love, they have to be durable. They have to be aesthetically pleasing. The quality has to be really good. Meaning they have to last for a long time, and they have to be versatile. And so what I really like about this, and they have to help me stay organized. And what I really love about this tumbler is that it does double duty. You can do hot beverages and cold beverages, and that is so important. Because it's a 2-in-1, it's a twofer, and I really like 2-in-1s. I don't like 2-in-1s for my shampoo, but I do like 2-in-1s for my drinking mugs. So that's great. So what are we talking about today? And I'm curious, Keontae, do you not have school today? I mean, I enjoy that you're hanging out with me in the chat. That's awesome. But I want to make sure that if you do have school, that if you're supposed to be going to school, that you're doing that, because it's so important that our kids are, you know, doing what they're supposed to be doing and going to school and getting their work done and all these cool, you know, all these things. So you're more than welcome to hang out with me, and I'm happy you're here. But also, if you're supposed to be in school, then I am a mom, and I'm going to tell you need to go to school. Okay. So, what are we talking about today? We are talking about what life is going to look like post. Oh, you're on your break. Okay, good. Well, in that case, I say, hang out with me. I'm glad you're here. So, lots of people are getting vaccinations. Our numbers are coming down. The weather is getting warmer. We are getting closer to spring break. Good morning, Rosalinda. It's so good to have you here. Happy Tuesday morning to you as well. I'm so glad you're here with me. Rosalinda, did you see the giveaway yesterday? Did you watch at 5 p.m. when they did that? I'm so curious what you thought about it. It was super exciting, right? So thank you so much for joining me, Rosalinda. I'm so glad that you're here. We are talking today. I was just starting to introduce our topic today on the art of parenting on Sway TV, on Amazon Live. I'm sitting on the Sway couch in beautiful Los Angeles, where it is gorgeous outside. However, we are supposed to get rain for the next couple days. We have a winter storm coming in, which I say bring it on. I miss the rain. We need more rain. But what are we talking about this morning? We are talking about with our lives changing, right? We've been, for the past year, we have been in quarantine. We have been in different levels of quarantine, depending on where you live. You know, maybe you're wearing a mask all the time. Maybe your kids are in hybrid school. Maybe your kids are in full school. Everyone is different around the country. But the one thing that we have in common is that life has been different in some capacity. And for most of us, in many ways, it has been really different over the last year. And what's interesting is it has been almost exactly 1 year since my girls came out of school. One of them came out of school around March 9th, so almost exactly a year ago. Exactly a year ago. And then the other one came out of school on, I believe it was March 13th, so almost a full year. And neither one of them are back yet. However, we are hoping, fingers crossed. We think that my 6th grader is going to be going back next week and then again after spring break. And hopefully my 9th grader will be going back after spring break. There are a lot of schools that are already back. There are a lot of public schools that are in discussions to be going back soon. The goal of our leadership in California and around the country is to get kids back into school. And that is a huge change, given that our kids have been out of school and that we have all been home under one roof as a family unit for, you know, a 24-hour, 365 period, essentially. And it is, yeah, really after spring break, Rosalinda. Yeah, my kids are hopefully going back after spring break. That's the hope. Fingers crossed. And you said you did watch it. And you got some good winnings from producer Andy. Good job. I didn't know that. I'm so happy to hear that because Rosalinda, you also have been a huge Sway supporter for a very long time. And I'm so thrilled that you won. Oh, you won the Govee lights. Awesome. So Rosalinda, I have to tell you, these both of my girls have these in their rooms. They are obsessed with their lights, and just about every teenager I know, has these in their room. Did you, yeah? Okay. Oh, there, yep, here we go.
She won a gift card too, so
yep.
she can get the lamp, which is behind you.
What?
She won a gift card too.
Oh, amazing. So, yes, see, I did purchase these. Look, it even comes up. Look. Yeah. These Govee lights are amazing. Oh, there's a fun video. So I don't even have to tell you about it. I can just show you the video. Let's see, what is the video? We want to make sure this is a good video. Okay, so those LED lights are really awesome. And Rosalinda, with the gift card that you won, did you know that Govee also makes this really cool lamp that is behind me? That is also by Govee, and that is also in my carousel. So if you are interested, or if someone is interested in that light behind me, I'm trying to pull it up here because I want to show it. Let's see. Here it is. Okay, look. So this is a table lamp, which is awesome. And it goes here. It's so cool. It works with Alexa. So it's required. You have to have Alexa in order to use it. But then you can voice control all these different things about the lamp. It's awesome. So here, there's actually, I want to show this video.
Alexa, change to cheerful mode.
Okay.
Hey, baby. Beautiful. Hans, it's too late.
Okay, so that is the lamp, and it's super, super cool. I love that you can set it to like happy mode or, you know, like romantic mode. So I think that's very fun, and that is also by Govee. We love Govee here at Sway TV. We love working with them, and we love their products, and all jokes aside, like they are, the quality of their products is really excellent. And as I said, like before I was ever working as a host here at Sway TV, I had these in my home, and so it's fun to have these types of lights. It adds ambiance, and Rosalinda, that is so cool that your kids were shouting and were having fun with you yesterday while you guys were watching. And yeah, producer Andy is very awesome here at Sway. He is all about changing lives and making you happy, making our viewers happy. So we get to do really fun things with our viewers. We get to give products away. We get to play games. We get to inform and educate you. We get to interview incredible guests, authors and entrepreneurs and people who have started companies and have created products. I'm putting together a show right now for all like baby products that I think are the must-haves, and a couple of them have been on Shark Tank, so I'm really excited about that. And so we've got just amazing people coming onto this platform and hanging out with us on Sway on Amazon Live. So I'm so glad that you are here with me. But what I really wanted to talk about today is how do we transition if we are going from this life where we have been kind of quarantined and hanging out and with family all the time, and now we get to go back to normal. What does that mean? Are we actually going back to normal? And what I really want to talk about today is we are not going back to, it is never going to be the same as what it was before, like pre-COVID, right? I want to be very clear about that because I think that, one of the most important things for me, for myself, for my family, for all of you watching, and for people that I work with is to be managing expectations. Because when we manage our expectations, and then when things actually come down the pipeline and happen in our lives and they're things that we have expected, we are very happy about that, and we have a much better outcome mentally and mentally in both a mental and emotional way. We have a much better outcome. Whereas if we're not managing our expectations and we think things are going to be much better or much worse, then ultimately when we are dealing with those things, it can be much more challenging. And yeah, Rosalinda, you're saying it's going to take some time to get back to where we were. Exactly. And you're saying you don't believe it will ever be the same as normal. And that is exactly the point of this show today. You couldn't have given me a better bridge into what I want to talk about, which is we are going into a new version of normal. And so what I talk about with my family and with all of the families that I work with is we are going into normal 2.0. I like calling it normal 2.0. What does that mean? What does that look like? And how do we get there? And how do we do it in a way that is really productive, in a very positive and healthy way for us and our children? Because we want the transition to be as successful as possible. But if you all recall what it was like transitioning out of normal into COVID time, it wasn't so easy. It was very challenging and very triggering for many people. We're a year into it and we're still having, like a lot of mishigas and stuff that comes from it. And so we, knowing what it is like to actually have to transfer or to go through a transformation, which change is really hard for most people. Most people don't thrive in change. Most people actually hide from change. But if we know that we have to go through a period of change, what we can do is we can manage it, we can prepare for it, and we can go through it in a very healthy, productive, and successful way. And so that is what I really want to talk with you about today on this show, because it is truly my belief that as parents, we can, what is the right word? We can actually guide our children through this window of transformation where we're going from COVID life back into normal 2.0. And so what does normal 2.0 look like? I am not a doctor. I am not a fortune teller. I do not see the future. I'm not working for the CDC, so I don't know specifically what tomorrow is going to look like. And I think one of the things that we all have learned this year, at least I know I have really learned this year, is that even when we think we know something, things can change. So we have to be, just as you were saying, Rosalinda, yes, guiding our little ones, we have to be the ones to guide them, but we also have to go into it knowing that everything that we do prepare for, it could change. And so we have to look at the different scenarios and think, what are the different scenarios that could happen ultimately? And how do we prepare for those scenarios and guide our children into and through those scenarios in the most happy, productive, healthy, successful way, right? So I want to talk about, what do you think Normal 2.0 looks like? Rosalinda, I'm so curious. Like, what do you think Normal 2.0 looks like? And Keontae, if you're still there, since you said you are 12, I would love to hear your thoughts on what you think Normal 2.0 looks like for you. You know, are you going to be able to hang out with your friends the same way you did before? Are you going to be able to go to school the same way you did before? So anytime we can, as you said, Rosalinda, plan ahead, we get to have a much better outcome for ourselves and for our children. And quite frankly, as parents, let's face it, like, the better we can do for our kids means that they will have less tantrums and outbursts. They will sleep better. They will eat better. They will not have as many behavioral regressions, which can happen when they feel like their environment is going awry. So when we can help control their environment and help them manage the future of what's coming down the pipeline for them, then we have less challenges and triggering moments with them. And then that means that our lives are much more peaceful and much more sane. And who doesn't want that? Who doesn't want a much more peaceful and much more sane life for themselves? All of the parents that I work with, you know, by the time they call me, often they are pulling their hair out and they are just frustrated because they don't know what to do because things are happening with their kids and it's escalated to the point where they're essentially in crisis. And what I often say to them is, don't wait, because there are so many things that we can do to help your kids along the way and to prepare for greatness, okay? I love that. A healthy environment and a peaceful environment is the key to me being their mother. Yes. And that, I think, so Rosalinda, I so love that you say that because, you know, as you know, because you've joined me so many times, and for my new viewers, one of the things that I talk so much about on this show is self-care and how important that is. And I have had people over the years say to me, I can't believe you turn off your phone and put it away. I can't believe you tell your kids you're going to be in your room reading. I can't believe you go for a walk when your kids might need you. The reality is that I am a much better parent and, quite frankly, a much better human being when I am able to course correct for myself, meaning I'm able to take care of myself. I'm able to reflect on what my personal needs are and meet those needs. And, you know, it doesn't happen every day because I don't view myself as a selfish person. And so if my kids need me, I'm there for them, absolutely. But I also know, and they understand, they're older now, and so it's easier, but they understand, they've watched and learned over the years how important self-care is, and that I am a much happier mommy when I get to, you know, take some time for myself and do the things that I need to do. And so every day I do a little bit. And sometimes that is organizing the home to keep the environment organized and peaceful and calm. Sometimes that's creating healthy meals. Sometimes that is time for myself and reading in my room. Sometimes it's taking my dogs for a walk. It really is dependent on what my needs are. But that is the key to being a successful mom, is that if you give back to yourself, then you're able to give fully to your children. So, okay, so Normal 2.0, right? So it is my belief that as we head back into Normal 2.0, we can look at how things are going to change in different categories, right? So for example, let's think about indoor, right? So far, for the most part, we haven't really been socializing with people inside the way that we used to. We are just starting to be able to do that again. And I think that some of those interactions are going to change. For example, I know that, you know, when my girls would have friends into their room, they would, you know, get on their bed together and they would play, whether it was with blocks or Barbies, or they would sit close to each other at the table and do art projects, or they would read, or whatever it was. That, you know, the kids are very close in proximity. And sometimes even in bedrooms and even on beds together, or like sitting in a chair, like side by side. And I think that some of those things are going to be altered, right? I think that we're going to ask of our children either to be wearing masks or to not be wearing masks, but to remain with a healthy distance in between us and our friends. And I also think another thing that's going to change is that our routines are going to change, right? So as of right now, because kids have not been in school and people have not really been doing the activities that they used to do, and life has been really different, well, our routines are going to change when we start to go back to all those things. And so we need to be cognizant that our kids might be more tired, or they might be more hungry, or they may be burnt out faster because they're not used to doing all the things that they used to do. You know, we as human beings and Americans, we lived very overstimulated and very overscheduled lives for the most part. Not everybody, but a lot of people. And you know, whenever I would talk to anyone and I would look at their schedules and I would say, well, tell me what's going on. And they would read to me this list of all the different activities that their kids would go to. And I mean like 5, 6, 7, 8-year-old little kids being driven from, you know, school to dance to karate to soccer to just all of these different, even a tutor when they're young, learning how to read and early math skills, just an instrument, or, you know, so many things that we've got our kids doing. And in the last year, a lot of that has really slowed down. So one of the things that's going to happen is that our routines are going to change. And so we need to really think about what has been really good for our kids this year. And do we need to go back to that? And if we do, let's do it with intention. Let's not do maybe 5 things in a week. Let's figure out 2 things that we know our kids really like, right? So routines are going to change. And it is of paramount importance that you as the parents are talking to your kids about finding out what do they really want to do, what is important to them, what do they like, providing those opportunities, but also managing their time differently than before. Because I think one of the things that I know one of the things that has come out of this past year that's been really great is this decrease in the busyness in our external environment, meaning this decrease in all of the shuffling around and the routine and everything. And then the other thing that has changed so much is the involvement of parents and how our kids have been around us so much. And that is also going to change. They are not going to be with us so much. Bye, Keontae. Have a great day at school. Good luck. Think and focus and study hard and enjoy it. And have a great day. And it was so good having you here. And I'm so glad. It was so nice to meet you. I've got you entered into my drawing, and have a great day. So I think, you know, at Rosalinda, you're saying it's a challenge to go back to the same routine. But that's kind of what I'm saying. Like, I don't actually want you to think about it that way. I don't want you to think that we're going back to the same routine. I want you to think about what is working for us now that we weren't doing before, that I would like to continue doing, that I want to keep in our routine. And couple that with what are the things that I really miss from before that I can put back into my routine, and then create a new routine, right? So that is what this is really, really all about. Bye, Keontae. Take care. So it's not about going back to what we were doing before, and it's not about staying with what we're doing now. It's figuring out what do we really miss that we can go back to. So maybe, for example, you did a large family Sunday night dinner, and you really missed that. Well, guess what? We're going to be able to go back to that, especially as more and more adults are getting their immunizations. The CDC came out yesterday and said that if you have been immunized, that you can hang out with other family and friends that have been immunized. So that means that you can have that family dinner and you can put that back into your routine, especially because it's something that you miss so much, okay? But then, here's a but. Let's say that you did, you had this in this past year during quarantine, you created a new ritual of movie night Monday. And every Monday night, the family, after or in between homework or whatever it was, you would sit down as a family, you'd make popcorn, you would pick a movie out together, and you would sit there and watch the movie as a family, right? What a beautiful new tradition. And if you add back into the tradition, if you add back into your routine, like let's say pre-COVID, that Mondays were actually after school, you were schlepping your kids to 3 or 4 different activities. And by the time you got home, it was 9 o'clock at night. So of course you couldn't do movie night Monday. What I'm saying is I want you to think about, well, movie night Monday is actually in some ways better for your child's development than being schlepped to 3 or 4 different activities. And so what are the things that worked really well before that you miss, the Sunday family night dinner? And what are the things that you've added and created this year that are beautiful new routines that you don't want to lose? Monday night family movie night, right? And so then now in Normal 2.0, I want you to marry those things into Normal 2.0, and I want you to create new routines for your family. And I want you to do this with intention, with your children's best interests at heart, knowing that they are going to benefit the most from us being very intentional about what their new routines are. Does that make sense? Rosalinda, check in with me and let me know if you think that that makes sense, because I want to make sure that what I'm saying is really resonating with all of you, my viewers, because this is so important. It is so important to think about and to go into this next phase of post-COVID. And okay, great. Thank you, Rosalinda. Thank you for just doing a reality check for me. I so appreciate that. If anyone else wants to chime in the chat and talk to me and hang out with me and Rosalinda, I would love to have you just join in. We're really welcoming here on The Art of Parenting. I promise you I'm not gonna make you talk or make you chime in, but I love having people ask questions and share what they're doing. So I'm curious, to that end, here's my question. If anyone wants to chime in, what are some things that you have done this year during COVID quarantine life what are some things that you have done that you've created that have become new rituals, new traditions, and new things that you don't want to lose? Because let's talk about how we can keep those and put those into your Normal 2.0 routine, okay? So yes, so forming all the pre-COVID and after COVID ideas, and then continue on with both. And so it's not taking everything and trying to put it back into Normal 2.0, because if you do that, if you're trying to take everything from pre-COVID and everything from COVID and put it all into post-COVID or Normal 2.0, you're going to drive yourself crazy, because you're going to be so busy and you're going to be crazed and all of these things. But if you think about what I want you to think about is taking the best of, right? So, and what are the things so the best of and what you miss or what you've loved the most. And if you think about it that way, then you're having a very thoughtful and intentional internal dialogue so that you can create Normal 2.0 for your kids in a very intentional way, where they are going to be able to live their best life, because you're bringing back the things that they miss and that you miss and that are so special, and you're keeping the things that you love and that have worked so well for you this year. And you marry the two into this beautiful new routine that you can all really enjoy and be intentional and happy about and for and with, and live it. You can live it. You can live this new routine in Normal 2.0 and know that it is a healthier way to be alive. We don't have to be rushing our kids from activity to activity. We don't have to be saying yes to every single request that the schools make of us as volunteers. We can say, here is what I want. Here is what I think is good for my kids. Here is what I know is good for my family. We can make thoughtful and intentional decisions. You said, so your Fridays, you'd love to continue on with movie and yes, exactly. So, and I'm guessing that was something that maybe you didn't do pre-COVID. Maybe it's something that has come up during COVID, right, Rosalinda? You can confirm that for me or not, but that is exactly what I am talking about. Think about the things that you have done this year that not only your kids have loved, but you have loved. And if you have loved it, why would you get rid of it, right? So you want to really have that thoughtful and intentional internal dialogue to think about how your routine can and should change for normal 2.0. Okay, so along with that is you will be having more people into your home. You will be socializing more. Yay! We will be able to see our friends and family more frequently. And exactly. So you're saying, Rosalinda, that you didn't have that day set aside prior to COVID. So that is exactly what I'm talking about. So you created this new family, this beautiful family ritual and routine on Fridays. And I really hope that you will continue to carry it on, because here's one thing that I can tell you absolutely for sure, that in 20 years, when your family looks back on this time in their life, they are not going to remember the not being able, I mean, they'll remember not being able to go to school, but they're not going to be upset about it. They are not going to remember having to wear the masks all the time. They're not, or even if they do, they're not going to be upset about it. They are not going to remember that they were not able to go to some of their favorite activities. I promise you, what they are going to remember are the family times that we created, the family meals, the family activities, the being together as a family that our children have gotten this year that they maybe wouldn't have gotten otherwise. So what I was saying is that in this post-COVID or normal 2.0 life, we are going to be socializing more. And that means that you're going to be having people probably back into your homes. And oh, thank you so much, Rosalinda. I so love that you come and hang out with me as well, because it's so fun to have you. You've kind of become like my co-host, like my invisible co-host. We can riff off of each other, and I really enjoy all of your feedback as well, especially because you have so many children that I know that not only I, but we all can learn from you and what you have found to work really well for you and your family. So, because, I only have 2 kids. And so compared to you, that is just not a lot. But it doesn't matter. Hey, Sam. Sam just started following. So we're going to write Sam down. Sam, you get to be entered. I have 2 fun contests coming up. And because you just followed, you said your friend Noah sent you. Awesome. Well, I'm so glad. It's so great to see you here. And because Noah sent you, I'm going to write down his name as well and enter him into the contest too. But here's the thing. You have to be here with me to win my contest. So I'm back again. I'm here today, but the giveaways are not today. But on this Friday from 11 to 1:30, we will be on Sway TV. The Art of Parenting will be back on Sway on Amazon Live. And I will be joined by my good friend Tracy Friedkin, who is also the owner of SoCal Moms and is putting on a large virtual wellness event. And she's going to be here. We're going to be talking about all things wellness. We're going to be doing a really big wellness giveaway. And then a week from Friday, we're going to be doing a really big Sway TV archive giveaway. Lots of fun things coming up. And so make sure you hang out with me. And yes, it is true. We can all learn from each other. And that is why we are like a family on Sway TV. We have so many awesome hosts. And producer Andy, I just lost on the switchboard. I did. I took over the session, but I'm not seeing the complete screen setup, just FYI. Yeah. Oh, wait, hold on. If I go to, okay. Got it. Good to go. Okay. So this is why I wanted to show you, because yesterday was International Women's Day, in case you didn't know. And I want to just show you this awesome tribe of women that we have here on Sway TV. look at all of these incredible women that come to the Sway couch. And sometimes we're here, sometimes we're outside at this beautiful studio in LA. But we are all here giving you guys, educating you. Producer Andy, you just got a good morning from Rosalinda. She says hello. So yeah, so we are a tribe of women here at Sway TV, and we love hanging out with you, and we love it when you're here with us. It's so fun to have you guys join along. And this show is all about parenting. So, and this, it's so funny because my console that I am working off of, it keeps wanting to take me to workout gear, which I find hilarious because I don't really like to work out. I know that I should work out, but I don't really like it. It's like acting.
You're on the wrong page. Click on the
No, I know. Well, here I just do this. Then it goes.
Shortcut there to your upper left.
Oh, really? Oh, there? Okay. Well, now I'm back. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Technical difficulties, but we've got it all figured out now. So thank you for staying and hanging out. Okay. So when you are, I know I should work out. I know, but I don't like to work out. I do walk and I do hike and I do go for bike rides. So I guess you could call all those things working out. I'm not like I don't like to sit and do like a 15 or 20 minute workout. That's not my thing, or an hour workout. Pre-COVID, so here's something I do miss a lot. I would do hot yoga. But I'm not going into a hot yoga studio anytime soon, even if they tell me they're like good to go and they're clean and they're ready. That just, to me, feels like a place that is not really where I would want to be. And so, unfortunately, I'm no longer doing hot yoga. But sometimes I do yoga and stretching on my own, and I do the other things, like I walk and I hike and I go for bike rides. You did what amazing items did you purchase, Rosalinda? I'm so curious. Like, what were the things that you got off of Amazon that you really love? So you have to share with me what it is that you are finding. Okay, so organizing is going to be key in moving into normal 2.0, because if you're like me, you've had projects and some things that you've gotten done and other things that it's other things that you would have liked to have gotten done, but maybe they were sitting around. Bethany Miller. I'm gonna pause in what I was about to say about organizing so I can write down your name because you just followed, and I wanna welcome you to the show and enter you into my giveaways. And you are saying that you are a teen mom, you are 16, you don't know what to do, and asking about abortion, which is a very, very sensitive topic and not something that we discuss on this show. So I am happy to have a conversation with you offline. If you want, you are more than welcome. My producer will put up my Instagram handle, which is @IntuitParenting. And you can DM me on Instagram if you want to have a conversation about this. But that's not something that we talk about on this show. So, but I do wish you lots of luck, and you're more than welcome to ask other parenting questions, but we don't talk about abortion on this show. Okay, so I want to go back to how we are making changes for normal 2.0, right? And in normal 2.0, if we are able to be socializing more and we're able to be seeing people and we're bringing people into the homes, what I was saying before was that we might have clutter and projects out, and we may have started projects and not finished them. We may have things that we thought we wanted to do and they never got done. And so now we have to figure out, how do we get organized, right? And so I wanted to share with you some of my favorite things for organizing in the home that have really helped me personally, and things that have also helped my girls to get organized. So this is, these are these Good Grips containers that you can, they're the OXO Good Grip containers. You can use them. What I love about them is that they're clear and they also seal airtight. So you can use them for food in your pantry, which I have, but you also can use them for other things like organizing your art area, your kids' art area. Like you can do crayons in one, and you can do glue in another, and markers in another, and you can even do glitter, because they come in all different sizes. And because they are clear, let's see, Rosalinda, you're asking, are these the $24 ones? Well, okay, so here's the thing. They have all different sets on Amazon, right? So you can purchase them individually, or you can purchase them in sets, depending on if you want to get a 10-piece set, a 20-piece set. So they're not, the 5-piece set is around $100, and the 3-piece set, which is like their starter set, is $29.95. And I will tell you, these are the quality is so great. They're really durable, and because they're clear, you can see into them. And well, hey, I will show you this video because videos are fun, and I get to then take a hello. Okay, so anyway, so those are the containers. Sorry, I was reading a comment. So I have these all over my house. I have them in the pantry, and I also have them in, other cupboards and other areas in the home for storage. I've even put like medicines in them. I've used them to put like hardware, like nails and screws and things like that. So they're really great. It's easy to see what's in there. I got this. I want to share this with you for my teen daughters because they have lots of makeup and jewelry and things that they have in their room, and it was kind of getting all over the place. And so only my older teen has this. I'll show you what we did for my younger one. But I wanted to help get their rooms cleaned up and get their rooms feeling just really organized and clean and things put away. So this, my older teen who has more makeup, we got her this cosmetic makeup and jewelry storage case, and she loves it. And she's able to use it for makeup, but also for other things. And so this has been really great for her. And then I want to share with you the item that we got for my younger daughter. She wanted something. So we were looking for something for her. Her room is a little bit smaller. And as I said before, I really love items that are like double duty, because then you have less things that you have to, less clutter, right? So we got her, she wanted a full length mirror, and we got her this. Let me just pull this up so that you can see it. Okay, we got her, it is, I wonder if you can, okay, there you go. Okay, so it's this mirror. It can either be on the floor, or you can hang it, or you can put it over a door. So we hung it on the wall, and it's a full length mirror, but it opens up into this full, like a jewelry box. So and a makeup storage center. So she has a mirror, but then she also has all of her makeup and her jewelry stored behind it. And it's all in one place. And I will share this fun video with you. and it locks. Did you see how much stuff you can get in there? It's crazy. So, and that's like in her room. She has so much stuff in there. So these are just little things that for organizational purposes, we have brought into the home since COVID, and just as a way of, getting things cleaned up and more streamlined, because let's face it, when you have, so Rosalind, and actually that mirror comes in other colors. We have it in white, but it comes, I think, also in black and silver. But we've talked about this before on this show, but when you have a more clutter-free area, you will be more productive. You will also be able, you'll be able to think more clearly and make more focused decisions. And so one of the things that I talk about with my girls a lot is how to, create their workspace and keep it really clean and streamlined and clutter-free, because otherwise, when they're trying to get homework done, they're distracted by all the things that are around. And so, doing any little things we can do to help them with their clutter. So this is something else that we have done, is we label everything, and we label things and we put them away. And this is, I love the Dymo Letra-Tag handheld labeler. It's so easy to use. And Rosalind, you're just saying with the lock. Yeah, it's an Amazon bestseller too. So don't just take my word for it. Take everybody's word on Amazon, because it's an Amazon bestseller. But yeah, it's great. I used to actually have something like similar. It was like a case where I could store everything, but it didn't have a full-length mirror. It was only like a tabletop mirror sort of attached to it, and it was not nearly as good. So yes, I strongly encourage, if you are looking for something where you can keep all of your makeup and all of your jewelry, and you have that mirror. And here's the other thing that's so super cool about it, is it comes with hooks, so you can put it on the back of a door if you want. But it has like these very strong like screw holders, or so that you can actually attach it and screw it right onto a wall, or you could put it on the floor. So really any way that you want to utilize it in your room as far as a full-length mirror goes. Because some of the one, you have to be careful. I will tell you, on Amazon, you have to look at the descriptions, because some of the mirrors, the full-length mirrors, they look in the pictures like they are one thing. Like it might look like it's a floor-length mirror, but really it's meant more for being hung on the wall. Or a lot of them, what I found was that they were they would hang over the door. They would have the things, the little the hangers that go over the door, and then you would hang it on those. And in many cases, that's what these full-length mirrors do and how they need to be used. And I thought that like you could just put them on the wall, but you can't put all of them on the wall. So you have to be careful. So this is one that you can do that with. It is heavy, so it will have to go into studs in your wall. But it's great. And yeah, it has a lock, which my daughter loves, because she can lock up all of her stuff from her other sister. They like to, they share a lot, but they also have some things they like to keep totally separate. And makeup and jewelry are two of those things that they do not like to share, which is fine. And as a result, they lock up their stuff. Okay, or my younger one locks up her stuff. So, okay, so back to organizing. So, and then this other last thing that I want to share with you, which I really love, and my kids totally laugh at me for this, but I love it, so I'm going to share it, is, well, actually, yeah, there's actually two more things for organizing that I'm going to share with you. Okay, so this is one. Okay, so these are under bed shoe storage organizer boxes. But here's what I love about these. Yes, they say that they are for shoe storage, but I use them for everything, because they have these movable compartments. So you can completely customize them to whatever it is you want to store. And what I love is that it's super durable. The zipper is amazing, and the top is plastic, so you can very easily see what you're storing. So it's not, I used to use those underbed plastic containers, but the problem with those is that you can't see through them. So once I would put something in it and I would stick it under my bed or stick it under my kid's bed, I would completely forget what was on there. So then I started this system where I would label them. But what I found would happen with the labels was that I would change, we would put different things into the boxes. We take things out, we put things back in, and I wouldn't keep up with the labeling all the time or as quickly as we were changing the product that was in those. So with this, I don't have to label them because I can just look because the top is clear. So I really love these boxes, these underbed storage boxes. There are a lot of different ones on Amazon, though I happen to really love those. And then the other thing that I want to show you is, and I have talked about this so many times on this show, is this charging station for multiple devices. And I think that this, especially as we go into normal 2.0, I think it is so important that we are creating, that we are creating things that really will help us to function better and creating new habits for functioning better. And one of the things that we can do in that creating, new routines is really thinking about technology in our home. And this is a charging station that it charges 6 devices at one time. Check out this video. Okay, so it comes with all of the cords that you need, which I think is amazing. And it's also compatible for Apple and Android, which I also think is amazing because a lot of these products out there, A, they don't come with all of the cords. So you have to go find your own cords. And B, you either have to choose Apple or Android. And, in one home, it's definitely possible that we have multiple types of devices. So I love, love, love this charging station. And here's my recommendation. Put it in a part of your home where it is a communal space and out of the bedrooms. So putting it, yes, Anna, is that not the coolest thing? I love, it's something great to have in your arsenal of tools as we go into normal 2.0. It's great to have it to be able to say to your kids, Anna, I'm going to add you. Thank you so much for following. And you are going to be entered into our giveaways. Anna Nunez, so great to have you here. But this is a great product to have in your home to say to your kids as they are going back out into the world and as normal 2.0 is kicking in. And hi, hello, I don't want to botch your name. What? Kike, awesome. Well, he's just started following me, so he's getting entered into my giveaway now. Hi, Kike. It's so good to have you here, and I'm so excited that you are joining us. We are talking all about what normal 2.0 is going to look like as we are getting back to our normal lives, our post-COVID, right? Normal lives, but it's 2.0. It's, yes. And yeah, Anna, exactly. That is what I love so much about this charging station is that it takes all of the devices in your home away from your kids and puts them in one central location where they get, yeah, Rosalinda, you're entered already. I got you covered, girl. Don't worry about it. You are entered because I started putting my followers in 2 weeks ago, and I entered you a while ago. So you're cool. Don't you worry at all. I've got you covered. So, And we're going to do, the first one is going to be this Friday from 11 to 1:30. Make sure you join us. We're going to be doing a wellness giveaways. It's going to be amazing. And then the following Friday, we're going to do the archive and the Sway giveaway valued at $250 with the book and the art supplies and the Visa gift card. There's so much fun stuff coming. And I'm hoping that on that day, on that Friday, we will also do a carousel giveaway. What? Yeah, so we've got so much fun stuff happening here at the Art of Parenting. So I'm so glad that you have been, that you're joining me and on the Sway couch on Amazon Live. It's so fun. I am solo today, as you can see. I'm here solo, but on Friday I'm gonna have a guest, and then the following Friday I'm gonna have a guest, and I've got lots of fun stuff coming up. So make sure you are following and you know when I'm gonna be on. And in the meantime, let's go back and talk more about parenting in 2.0, in normal 2.0, what that's going to look like. Okay, so we've talked about the home and how our home environment is going to change and how we need to do things to get organized and to be intentional about our routines and how our routines are going to change. And remember, we're gonna take things from what we miss and marry them with things that we've brought into our life this year that we've loved so much and create these new normal 2.0 routines where we can all live very happy, healthy, fulfilled, productive lives, right? And what that means that for you as the parents who are watching, I want you to make intentional decisions about what works and what doesn't work. Hi, Stacy. Jed is going to be so excited to hear that you asked about him. So Jed is coming back on a week from Friday. He will be here. So this Friday, I have a different guest. And, okay, we've got a new follower. I'm going to write you down. Welcome to my Art of Parenting show. BLM Vendetta, and you are now entered into my giveaways for this Friday and for next Friday. So yeah, so Stacy, to answer your question, I will tell Jed you said hello. Do you want me to do that? I can tell him you say hi in the meantime, and he will be back with me a week from this Friday. But this Friday, Tracy is coming on, and we are going to be talking about all things wellness and doing some really fun giveaways that have to do with wellness, health and wellness. So, okay, Stacy, I will let him know. Stacy, do you have a crush on Jed? Because he is single. Did you know that? And we actually there's another host on Sway who is a matchmaker, I think. I think her name is Kimmy, right? Okay, not a matchmaker? Okay, but she likes making matches? I can't hear you. It comes with the territory. Okay. Okay. Kimmy's Love Hub. Got it. Yeah. See, Rosalinda knows better than I do. Okay. Well, Anna, if you have questions, thanks, Stacy. I appreciate that. We have fun together. Yes, I did, Anna. I entered you. I wrote down your name. You're in the giveaway. And if you have questions, and Stacy, I'm putting you in the giveaway as well. I think I actually might have entered you last week, but guess what? I will check. I don't know. Do we do like double and triple entries here? I don't know. Like, can people enter multiple times? Oh, if you refer a friend and your friend says that they were referred by you, then you can be entered multiple times into the giveaway. So ping your friends. Get your friends to hang out with me. I mean, we all have friends, right? Like, ping 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 50 people. Tell them to come hang out, follow, and say, this person sent me, and I will enter you multiple times into the drawing. How does that sound? Does that sound good? Okay. I thought Tyler was here. Tyler's not here. We want Tyler to come hang out with us, and we want David to come hang out with us, but they're not here right now. They're busy. Maybe they're working. Okay, so anyway, so back to what we were talking about with how in normal 2.0, life is going to look different, and we have to think about that. So the other thing that is so important in thinking ourselves about what normal 2.0 is going to look like is also talking to our kids and managing their, yes, Rosalinda, try to bring friends. You brought friends yesterday? Awesome, that's awesome. Try to bring friends this Friday. Tell them about it in advance from 11 to 1:30. We'll be here. We're gonna be doing, we've got 2 interviews with 2 amazing, incredible, awesome women. And we're going to be doing awesome giveaways and talking all about women's wellness. It's going to be a super exciting show. I'm so excited to have my friend Tracy here. She is an incredible woman, mom, entrepreneur herself. I've known, the reason why I know Tracy, we'll tell the story again, but the reason why I know her is because her son, I won't give away his name, but her son, who is now, oh my gosh, 9 or 10, he might even be 11. I can't, but anyways, she was in my Mommy and Me. I taught her, I was her son's first teacher. That's what I like to say. I was her son's first teacher. I taught Mommy and Me. I don't teach Mommy and Me anymore, sadly. I loved it. I would love working with new moms, but now I do private groups, private consulting. And this, I get to hang out with you here on Sway TV on Amazon Live. It's so fun, where we do lots and lots of giveaways. Okay, so, but what I was saying was how important it is to talk to our children and to have conversations with them about, I'm just grabbing some things that I want to show you. So sorry that I was bending down. But it's so important to talk with our kids and to think about, you know, what are they going through? So sometimes I think that we as parents, I think that we forget to ask them, to say, like, how are you doing? You know, how do you feel about this? What do you want? What do you think? And so one of the ways that I really like to especially get young kids to start talking is to play this little emotion game with emotion game with them. These are called How Am I Feeling conversation cards, and these are by this company. It's called Ebu. It is one of my absolute favorite companies for kids products, for kids games. Sorry. And you can actually go to the Ebu page and see how many different things they have. They have so many different things that different types of games and learning activities, and they're all really incredible. But the reason why I love these flashcards so much is, and I'm gonna show you, there's no video, so I get to be the video. I get to be the video, right? Okay, so I'm gonna bring you back so that you can fully see this. So you get these, like, they're flashcards, but they're really pretty. They're thick, right? And on the front, you see it's a piece of fruit, and it has a face on it. And then on the back, there are words to prompt you, the parent. So it says, for this card, for example, it says, does this apple seem cheerful or fearful? And then, do you ever feel very happy? When? Okay, and so what I love is that with young kids, you can get them to start talking about their feelings. And you can take it a step further. You can say to your child, for example, Rosalinda, you could say to your youngest ones, you could say, do you feel happy when we do our Friday family movie nights? Is that something that we should keep doing? Does it make you happy to do that, right? And so equally important is to talk about the triggering or not so great feelings. Is this apple impatient, confused, or terrified? And what would make an apple feel that way? And then you can say to your kids, what would make you feel that way? Would you be sad if we lost our family Friday movie night? So it's really important to think about how we are structuring conversations in our home with our children. And as we go back into normal 2.0, it's really important to be having conversations with our kids and letting them know how things are going to change. Because if you remember at the beginning of the show, one of the things that I said that I am a huge proponent of is managing expectations, right? When we manage our own expectations and the expectations of those around us, when we help our children understand what's coming down the pipeline in their day, for example, one of the things that happens is that they have a much easier time making those transformations, going from activity to activity or school to activity or activity to being with family, etc. When we help them understand what's happening in their routine, or when we tell them how things are changing, right? So for example, when your kids are going back to school in, let's say, 2 weeks, it's important to sit down and have a conversation with them and say, you're going to be going back to school. Let's get excited. What are some things that we can do to get you excited about that? Well, I'll tell you, in my home, my daughter, when she found out she was going back to school, the first thing she wanted to do was to get a backpack, because we never got a backpack. She never got a backpack for this year, her new year of school this year. And she didn't have, the one that she had from before was really old, and she was starting a new school this year and starting middle school, and she wanted a new backpack so badly. But of course, because she was doing school from home, we never got her one. And so she was excited about this, right? And so we want to join our kids in their excitement, and we want to be able to do things to encourage all of their different emotions and to help them understand that those emotions are part of the experiences and part of the transformations and part of the new routine, and we have to honor those emotions. So, you know, in one moment, my daughter was having this really excited, I'm looking forward to it moment about school and the potential for going back to school. And a few hours later, she came to me and she said, you know what, I'm feeling really anxious. And I'm feeling like you need to tell my teachers that I'm feeling really anxious about having to go back to school and be in person. And I said to her, you know what? I think that that is a great idea. And I think that we should send each of them an email that will come from us together so that they know that it's something that actually is coming from you. It's not just coming from me being an overprotective mama bear and saying, take care of my kid, but that you genuinely are feeling this way. And so we want them to be aware. And so again, I met my daughter in her really excited emotion. And then I met her in her really anxious moment emotionally. And we were able to talk through and work through and come to some solutions for each of those emotions. And we honored those emotions. We honored what she's feeling. And you know, it is not mutually exclusive to be one emotion all the time and never have these other emotions. We can have multiple emotions in a moment, right? We can fluctuate from happy to sad to anxious to excited to joyful. There are so many different emotions on the emotional spectrum. And we can go back and forth and up and down and sideways and all around in a given 10-minute window, let alone a day or a week or a month or a year, right? We have so many emotions. And with our kids, as we are going into normal 2.0, they are going to have so many thoughts and feelings about it. And so I want you as parents to really honor the different emotions and to give your kids a space to talk about how they are feeling. Now, I'm going to be totally honest with you here. There are some parents that have a really hard time talking about emotions. It can be really challenging for some adults and for some kids to talk about their emotions. So if that's the case, if this is something that's hard for you, or even for your child, if you have a boy or a girl who has a hard time articulating, talking to you about their emotions, then there are some things that you can do that can be really beneficial. And I highly encourage you to get your child, boy or girl, a journal where they can actually write down their emotions. Journals can be daunting because there's this, page after page after page of emptiness. And you give it to someone and you're like, here you go, have fun, go write. But one of the things that you can just say to your kid when you give them the journal is, there are no rules here. There's nothing that is right or wrong about what you say. This is entirely for you. No one is going to read it. No one is going to judge it. No one is going to grade it. This is just for you to get your thoughts out. And some people like to write in a very stream of conscious, like brain dump style, and others like to be more methodical and think about what they're gonna write. Again, no right or wrong, but giving your child a space where they can actually put out their feelings, their emotions, and write them down, that can be very beneficial. And what you can say to your child if they have a journal that they are writing in is that if they ever write about something that they do want to share, but they want you just to read it to understand how they feel, you are more than happy and you would love to share in that with them, that experience with them. It doesn't mean that you will ever go into their journal without their permission. I mean, it does mean that you will never go into their journal without, but if they want your participation in the experience of journal writing, you are there as a parent to encourage and to support them in whatever the ways that they are looking for. So I want to share with you, we're getting close to the end of the show, but I want to share with you this one journal, because this one is for kids, and I'm going to share with you two journals, one for kids and one for teens. This one is called the Big Life Journal, and this is all about growth mindset. And this journal is actually, it's not empty pages. What I like about this journal is it does have prompts and things that will help your child think about their life and what they're feeling and grow, and how to grow and become more resilient and get more gritty, and all of these words that have become trendy and popular about how we want and need to be raising our children. So there you go. But what I will say about this is that this is a great journal to really get your kids to start thinking about life in a bigger picture. And then for those of you that have older kids, a little older, I really like this journal. It even says on the cover that it is for teens. It is an Amazon bestseller. And this also is a journal that has prompts. So again, if it feels overwhelming to just give a journal that is blank, has empty pages, you can always find journals that have these great prompts in them. And this one, the Mindfulness Journal, is a journal with great prompts for kids to really start thinking externally, to thinking about gratitude and the world around them and giving back and growth opportunities. And with this one specifically, with its focus being on mindfulness, it also really teaches kids how to calm down. Hey, Mia, welcome to the show. So good to have you. Welcome to the Art of Parenting on Sway TV on Amazon Live, coming to you live. You are here at the tail end of the Art of Parenting, Mia, but I'm so glad that you're here. And Sasha, these products, if you look down in, some of the products are in the carousel, but some of them, if you scroll down, there is an Art of Parenting shop where I have curated all of my top products that I just love. And so in that grouping are these journals and the things that I am talking about. I actually don't have on here just a blank journal. So if you're looking for a blank journal, because there are so many out there, but I have found what I believe are the best prompt journals. I write in this one. I've been keeping a journal my whole life. I've never written in a journal with prompts. I've only ever written very stream of conscious, like brain dump style into an empty journal. But over the summer, I read Michelle Obama's Becoming, or actually I listened to her on Audible, which was incredible. And I decided to purchase her, the Becoming journal, which I kept this little jacket on it just so you could see it. But it's actually it's such a lovely, pretty journal. Look at how nice this is. It's just I love that. It's very clean looking, and it says Becoming on it, which I love that because I think as human beings, we are all becoming our better selves every single day. We're all growing. And so that journal is also, if anyone wants that, yes, Rosalinda, that book is also, it's in my list. So if you literally just scroll down to the Art of Parenting shop. And then if you go all the way, it's down towards the bottom. The Becoming Journal is there. It's only $10. And then underneath that are the 2 journals, the Mindfulness Journal for Teens, which is $11, and the Big Life Journal, which is $25. And I'll tell you, the Big Life Journal actually comes, it's awesome, Rosalinda. In your cart it goes. Love that. Yeah, it's so great. It's really great. Okay. We are so close to the end of the show, but there is one more thing I wanted to share with you, because as we go into Normal 2.0, one of the things that is so important to me is that you as parents get excited and that you get your kids excited about Normal 2.0. And here's why. This is why I want to tell you this, because I work with a lot of families and I work with a lot of kids, and I've started working with a tremendous amount of teenagers, and there are these low levels of depression that I am seeing in a lot of these kids. And one of the reasons that it is happening, in my belief, is that and the kids have actually, many of the teens have articulated this to me, which is so interesting. Like, they have said almost, and I quote, almost verbatim, I have nothing to look forward to, nothing to live for. And even when I think something really exciting or good or is going to happen, it gets canceled or taken away, or I can't do it. And I think one of the things that has happened this year, to no fault of parents or kids, or it's just what has happened because of COVID and because of the unknowns and the ups and downs, and we're in quarantine, we're out of quarantine, we have to lock down even more, right? And so for these reasons, little things that kids thought might happen this year, they were pulled out from underneath them. And so now, a year later, kids and teenagers are in this frame of mind where they can't even look forward to anything because they don't know if it is going to be there to last forever. They don't know if it's actually going to happen. They already have this belief system within themselves that there's a very real probability that it will be taken away from them. And so why even look forward to it in the first place? I may as well just not be excited for it. Okay, because of this, I want you all, if you are watching as parents, I want you to do some things to get your kids excited about Normal 2.0. I want you to make a Normal 2.0 bucket list. I want you to sit down as a family, or not as a family. You can say to your kids, make a list on your own time on your phone and text it to me, whatever you want, of things that you want to do in Normal 2.0. And I'm going to make a master family list, and we are going to start doing those things slowly but surely. And we're going to get through our COVID Normal 2.0 bucket list, right? And so when you actually can put those things together, then your kids and you can all have things to look forward to. Now, there's a caveat to this. There are things that are going to go on the bucket list that you guys might be able to do as a family now, and there are other things that might be out of your control and you can't do for months. Who knows? For example, your kids may say to you, I want to go to the mall. Okay, well, if and when you are vaccinated and you feel it is safe to go to the mall, that is something that can happen because malls are now open, stores are open. That is something that you can control. If it feels within the frame of what is healthy for you, you can mask up and go to the mall, right? If you want to do that. Some people are not ready to do that, and that is also okay because everyone is doing this at their own pace. Now, if your child says to you, I want to go to Disneyland, well, quite frankly, Disneyland in Los Angeles is not even open yet. And so that is something that not only can you not do, it's out of your control, right? So if you have younger kids, it is important on this bucket list to create 3 categories: a green category, a yellow category, and a red category. And the way that I want you to actually create a real list that your kids can look at and then put stickers by them. So, you can get like red stickers, yellow stickers, green stickers. A red sticker means we're gonna do it, but it's not gonna happen for a while because it's out of our control. And so when it's available, we will do it. A green sticker means we can do it now. If your child puts on their bucket list that they want to go for a special hike that you guys haven't done in a long time, guess what? Put those shoes on and go this weekend because you can do it. That gets a green sticker. A yellow sticker is anything that, while it is open, you may not feel ready to take that leap into that. So that, for example, is like the mall, right? Like your child may say to you on their bucket list, I really want to go to the mall. Well, that might be a green for you, but it also might be a yellow, and that's okay. So I want you to think about what you can put on the bucket list. Now, I have something really fun. This product, this is also in my list. This is called, I can't show it, my little switchboard was just taken over by the next host who's getting ready for her show. So I can't pull this up for you, but I can show this to you. And this is in my, this is on my, in my shopping, the Art of Parenting shopping center as well. Great, Rosalinda. Take care. I'll see you on Friday. So this is called the 100 Things to Do After Quarantine Bucket List. It's all right here for you. How cool is that? And here's what's so fun about it. It's scratch off. So you can hang this up in a common place in your house and you can do these things, you know. Now on here, these are not, you know, you can't, because you're not writing it down, you can't label it red, green, and yellow. But what you can do is you can say to your kids, you can scratch off things as you're comfortable letting them do things. So for example, one of these things right here says, go to the beach. Okay, well, we happen to live in Los Angeles, and I don't know what the weather's gonna be like this weekend. I haven't checked. I think it's actually supposed to be pretty cold. So probably not a beach weekend. However, when the weather's warmer and when we can do it, I would say to my kids, scratch it off, we're going to the beach, right? Because that's something that I'm good with. I feel confident that we can do it. So this is really, really fun. It is, it's on my, this is $23. I actually got these. This company sells all different kinds of scratch off posters. So over the holidays, I got a few different ones for different family members. And everyone opened them up and was like, oh my God, this is so cool. Just like what you said, Mia. They were like, oh my God, that's such a cool product. And it is a cool product. Like I had never seen a scratch off poster, bucket list poster before. So I think that, I love that. I absolutely love that. And I think that that is a way to really also, you know, having these bucket lists in your home, whether you write it down and with younger kids, you do this red, yellow, green system, or you do something like this scratch off poster if you've got older kids, or if you just simply have the conversation and make notes in your phone, right? Like in the notes section, you just make a list of things you want to do. But what I'm getting at here is how important it is to get your kids excited about Normal 2.0. So I want you to do little things where you can engage them in the planning for Normal 2.0, and you can also get them excited while still managing expectations that yes, we're going into Normal 2.0, but it is not normal pre-COVID. And it is incredibly important for you as a parent to make that distinction between the two, because that is the only way that our kids are going to make that transition successfully, is if they understand that there is going to be a transition again, but we are going to get through it. We are going to, here's what's going to happen. Some things are going to be known, some are not, but we're going to have a very healthy and as stress-free transition as possible into Normal 2.0. And this is something that we will continue to talk about because I believe it is going to be ever changing for many months, just like how we've been kind of in this state of flux. I think it's going to probably continue, but that doesn't mean that we can't prepare. So we can absolutely prepare. And that is what this show is all about. We are all about preparation, education, and showing you great products to help you be the most prepared, happy, successful parents that you can be. So thank you so much for joining me on The Art of Parenting on the Sway couch in lovely California on Amazon Live. I really enjoyed having you with me today. Thank you for following. Thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging out. We will be back. I will be back on Friday at 11 with Tracy. Join me. We're going to be doing lots of fun giveaways and talking all about wellness. So have a great rest of your week. I will see you on Friday, and let's sway.
Make sure you guys follow Sway TV. Follow Sway right here. Ooh, it's this way, sorry. Corey says, thank you, Sway TV. Shakira says, thank you, Sway. Yes, guys, it is so much fun. We love Sway TV.
We're here all the time streaming live. We're sharing great products. We're doing great interviews and amazing giveaways.
Amazon, we love you,
Yes.
Amazon.
So grateful for you guys and for Sway TV. I've had such a great time with all of you.
Shop attainment all the time.
It is a girl's dream come true for someone like me to be able to give you dating advice and shopping all in one platform.
Amazon Live! Woo! Let's sway!
Let's sway. Let's sway. Let's sway.
Let's sway.
Let's sway.
Let's sway! Let's sway!
Let's sway.
Let's sway.
Let's sway!
Let's sway.
Let's sway.
Let's sway. Let's sway. Let's sway. Let's sway. Let's sway.